Oh yeah, it does have our cash apps and stuff. So
Hey, what's going on, y'all? What's going on? Welcome back. Welcome back to Keys to the Game. You feel me? Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports. It's at the bottom of her page. If you want to go follow there, WBB Universe here. And you know how I start all my videos and lives off. I'm at 1,530 subscribers. By the end of this, I'm going to give y'all a tall task. Give me to 1,550. 20 more subscribers. That's it. And Keisha, we're gonna get Keisha up there too. I gotta go check out how many subscribers you got. Listen, y'all, we're gonna be talking about will the Chicago Sky make the playoffs? Will the Chicago Sky make the playoffs? It's a whole bunch of reasons to ask this question. Jeff P said we was in a win now mode. Did he not, Keisha?
he did. He said we was in win now mode. The
Okay.
look, the local papers were reporting on it. So that's what he said.
Okay. Look, as y'all come in here, hit the like button, comment, subscribe, hit the all notification button so you know every single time we drop a banger. Come on, come through the keys to the game. Hey, what's going on, everybody in the chat? Jordan 7, Anthony Green, Reddit Milky Way, Keyshawn Tulip. Everybody holding it down while we was getting this together. I know we was supposed to go live at 6. I was holding us up here at 6:30, but y'all thugged it out in the chat. What's going on, Vanton, Political Lil, Rico Rogers, Tulip, Patricia Burton, June Brown,
Hey everybody.
Nadira? What's going on? Get active in the chat, y'all. Get active. You know what I'm saying? Show love. Hit the like button as you come in. It's gonna keep growing and get these subscribers up and keep showing us love. 1,530. Give me the 1,550. Keisha's at 1,170 from what I can see. Come on, get her to 1,190. Get us both 20 new subscribers, man, because we giving y'all that real, not that fluff, okay? Giving y'all that
Subscribe,
real.
subscribe, subscribe.
I'm telling you, that's how you do it. And hit the like button and comment. It's gonna be a fun live. Let's have fun, y'all. Let's not take things too serious. We already be crashing out watching the games. Let's be honest. We already be crashing out. Listen, but if you like our video, if you're on Keisha's page, come over and like the video on my page. Same thing. If you're on my page, like the video on Keisha's page. Y'all know how this goes. If you're tired of ESPN and all of that, you got to show both pages love to keep us in the algorithm and keep these channels growing. But it's gonna be fun, Bear 24. Look, Bear 24 said, ain't no fun talking about the Chicago Sky.
We gonna make it fun. We gonna make it
We gonna
fun.
make it fun. Y'all, come on. Is this y'all first time on one of our streams? Y'all know we gonna make it fun. At this rate, we will be at the bottom of the barrel. Woo! Not for the week. What's going on? Not for the week. What's going on, ADP? Chicago Cheetah. Listen. Let's get into it, right?
Uh-huh.
Right. I
They
don't know
don't
how
seem
y'all like
too
y'all shots.
enthusiastic.
Look, I don't know how y'all like y'all shots. I like my shots straight up, right? I don't like all that them sugary drinks and all of that. I need my shot straight up, okay? So I'm gonna just give it to y'all straight, no chasers.
Uh-oh.
We gotta look at what we have going on now. I'm sorry, y'all. I mean, we are worse than last year. We're worse than last year, and like I've been saying, you cannot have it both ways. When I said that, I think it might have went over some people's head. You cannot have it both ways. People are complaining about the fact that we don't have a passionate coach. Well, we did. We had a passionate coach.
We did.
We had one, but we got rid of her because Vets didn't want to come play with her, even though she went to Unrivaled and Vets played with her happily. I've watched countless interviews of Vets crying about playing with Teresa Weatherspoon because they needed her in that moment. I watched De'Erica Hamby cry about playing with Spoon. I've heard her say, I will run through a brick wall for her. Okay, so listen, Jeff P sold everybody a bill of goods, man, and everybody was falling for it and eating it up. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think everybody wanted to believe that he was going to turn this team around. Everybody wanted to believe that if he fired her, he was going to come back with something better, right? That's what everybody wanted to believe. Like, okay, I don't think we should have got rid of her. We hated that. We want Teaspoon, but there's no way he's not doing that if he doesn't have a Hall of Fame coach coming in, right? That's what everybody's thinking. And that's kind of what he was conveying to us. We're going to get a veteran coach, right? And he brought in Tyler Marshmallow, Coach Whispers.
He did.
Another rookie head coach. I have to pause in between some of the things I'm saying, y'all, because I just don't even think we just got to let it like settle in what the hell is going on here and how ridiculous it absolutely is, right? He told us we was getting a veteran coach, somebody that other, vets would want to play for, all of that, and we didn't get that. Now we have a coach who shows no passion on the side of the course, shows no passion towards the players. The players do not play for him. If you notice the body language of the players on the court, they do not play for him. They do not enjoy playing for Tyler Marsh. They don't, none of that. They have not bought into him, and there isn't a system to even buy into because he doesn't run any type of system from what we're seeing. So they can't even say, okay, I'm gonna buy into his system, right? It's 100 people in here. Hit the like button. If you're loving this content, make sure you hit the like button. Let YouTube know you love it, okay? And also support these pages, man. Come on now, support these pages. Hit the Cash App so we can continue to grow them. Hit the super chat, super stickers. Nothing is too big or too small. And so we have a team that doesn't believe in their coach, that isn't out there battling. We have a team with no identity. No identity. I mean, I could go, I'm gonna pause, right? Because I literally have a laundry list of things to go down, but let me let Keisha get in here.
Hey, you can hear me, right?
I can hear you. We can hear you loud.
Okay. Hey, look, I am a glass half full type person. If anybody has seen my personality, I don't like to dwell in the negativity too long. So when Jeff Peace first made his first decision, which I thought was, I didn't agree with the decision, but I agreed that we needed to move on. We needed to keep supporting this team, keep supporting my favorite player, which is Angel Reese. So I was being positive. He fired my girl Teaspoon, even though I thought Teaspoon shouldn't have been fired. She should have at least gotten another year. But I was like, okay, he fired Teaspoon. All right, there are some problems with her with X's and O's. I get it. People have lamented it, but I felt like she could learn second year on the job. She was a first time head coach. These are all things that happens with rookie coaches. But he decided he wanted to move on because it wasn't his hire. She was hired before him. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna stay positive. Then he decided not to bring back Kennedy Carter. Glass half full again. I said, okay, if you think that she's a detriment to the locker room, I'm okay with it because I want the locker room to be in cohesion. I don't know what's going on in the locker room. Nobody knows what happened in that locker room. I'm just taking it at face value. Okay, I would have look again. I would have re-signed Kennedy Carter, but that's not what he did. But I moved on from it. Then he decided to hire Tyler Marsh. I know Tyler. I didn't at the time. I didn't think Tyler Marsh was a bad pick. I just said that he was another rookie coach that we're gonna have to give grades to because he's never coached before. So they brought him in. They said he was a great basketball mind. He was really good at development. I didn't really hear X's and O's part, but I heard people kept talking about he developed players really well. He developed players really well on the Aces squad. So okay, I figured we're gonna have some bumps in the road, because he's a rookie coach, but he'll help develop some of these players on our roster. We have two sophomores that need to be developed, and we was retooling the whole squad. So that might be a good thing to have a coach that can develop. Then they got rid of the number 3 pick. I still had the glass half full, and they'll say, okay, if you're gonna bring in somebody else, so at least bring in somebody that can, get their own shot. And they did. They brought in Ariel Atkins, and even though she don't have the same personality as Kennedy Carter, I was still like, okay, maybe she could steady the ship. She's a veteran. She's proven. She could play on both ends of the floor, be good for the locker room. So that was a win-win for me because I like Ariel. But then, and I figured since you get another rookie coach, maybe you need all these veterans, you know what I mean, to help navigate this new season. But then he goes into the draft and he picks up Sifka, and I'm gonna assume Tyler Marsh and Jeff P was on board with this. He picks up Sifka, he picks up HBL, Maddie Westbell, and then he picks up some player that I forgot her name. She was a 22nd pick, but I forgot her name. But she's injured, and I everybody knows I crashed out on draft night. One of the few times I crashed out was draft night because I didn't think they did the draft really well. But still, at that point, I still was like, I'm gonna be positive. Okay. Then we come into the season. The first game was horrible, y'all. But it was his first game. They were in that environment. I thought it was the environment. Maybe it was too much for Tyler Marsh. Maybe a whole lot of things was a little bit over his head. I understood it. I was still with him. You know what I mean? But I told him he had a short leash. Maybe about the next 10 games to tell me everything I need to know. But I will tell y'all this, guys. The fact that Tyler Marsh is still making rotations after he's watched the film and know that every third quarter this team gets into a rut, they can barely score, and the other team comes out of the half and outscores us at an alarming clip. Like I think last night they Fever scored like 27 and we scored 11 points in that third quarter. At the end of the day, Tyler Marsh doesn't know how to make adjustments in game. Even when he goes to the halftime to make an adjustment, he don't know how to adjust to what the offense for the other team is running. He comes out the half, and it seems like his players are still confused as to what kind of offensive set, if there's offensive sets, and that still remains to be seen. Because hey, guys, I'm not a professor. All I know is I see a bunch of people running around the 3-point line trying, look like they're hunting for a shot that this team is not equipped to make. I see him running plays for Kia Nurse. I see him running, and when Sloop was in there, she was doing some things, but I didn't see him really running plays for Angel Reese. I didn't really see him running plays for Ariel Atkins. They even came into this season saying they was going to try to play through Camilla. The trip part about that whole thing is I don't really see them do that at a consistent clip. So it's hard for me to evaluate Cardosa. Only evaluation I will give you is she needs to be more aggressive. But I don't know if that's the type of player she wants to be, because I'm gonna tell you something. We need to stop looking at Camila Cardoso like she wants to be. Her game is not being a dominant post player. That's just not her thing. She can do other things, but that's just not her thing. I could be wrong, guys. I don't see Camila Cardoso being a dominant big in the post. I think she probably can get other talents to do other things, but I just don't see it from her. But neither here nor there. I would say Tyler Marsh and Jeff P still, and the reason why I say them together is because I think he tried to make this team into the identity that he thought Jeff P wanted to see, which at this point I think he wanted to get up a whole bunch of threes, have Angel Reese at the top of the key facilitating the ball, and then when everything else breaks down, she's supposed to take it to the hoop from the top of the key without even any plays drawn up for her. Then he tried to go with the Sloop to Cardosa thing, and that didn't never really manifest itself too good either. So now the team that they have constructed that they originally at the beginning they thought they was gonna get up a whole bunch of threes and be this 3-point shooting team. When that identity went out the window, then they tried to do Sloop to Cadosa. They don't stick with no identity long enough to make anything work. So I think what is happening right now is Tyler Marsh doesn't have any identity for his team. He don't actually know what he's really trying to run on a consistent basis. He don't know if he wants to be an offensive team. He never wanted to be a defensive team. But the defense was so bad at the beginning of the season that he had to address the defense because they was giving up 3-pointers at such a high clip that he had to address the perimeter defense. So what it looks like to me is he going from one fire, put that fire out, to the next fire, to the next fire. Meanwhile, all the players on the team, Key, is confused. I mean, I harken back to a play where Camila Cardoso was standing in the middle of the court, and Kia Nurse was trying to get her attention to pass the ball to her, and she was just turning from left to right, trying to figure out what she's doing in the middle of the mid post. I don't know, but to have that many people confused, is a coaching issue. But can they fix it?
You don't know. Look, I had to leave Allen Hines because I remember you, Brian. I remember you've even supported my page, sent me a cash app. You sent me a cash app to make me change my report card on Excuse the Takeover when we were I gave the Sky pretty much all F's. We did a report and Brian Allen Hines sent them money. He said, no, change your card. They're going to be fine. And now look what he said. I was pimped and believed the Jedi mind tricks of Jeff P. and Tyler Marsh, but no more. The Sky team is trash. That's why I had to leave it up there because Brian was one of them people trying to tell me that the Sky was going to be fine. I'm going to take a slight intermission, y'all. It's 208 people in here. Hit the like button, comment, and subscribe to both pages. Like the videos on both pages, y'all. It's important that you go from my page to hers. You can come back if you can stay over there, whatever the case may be. Make sure you hit the like button, y'all. If you're on Twitter, I know y'all are listening on Twitter. Thank you so much for listening and supporting, but we do need y'all to support on YouTube. You can still keep listening on Twitter, right? You to come over and just subscribe. So just go to the search button and type in WBB Universe and just subscribe, and then you could go back to listening on Twitter. And then you could type in Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports and subscribe and like the video too, by the way, and then go back to listening on Twitter. That's totally fine. But we need y'all support from Twitter to come over. Thank y'all so much for listening. Hey, shout out to Brian Allen Hines for the $2 super chat. Brian said, yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, you did, Brian. But listen, I'm not mad at anybody who was believing it, right? Listen, my own look, all us YouTubers, we all kind of be doing our theories on each other's shows and stuff. My own people wasn't feeling me. Seriously. A lot was telling me I was wrong. My own people. You know, we all have our opinions and stuff like that. But I personally believe that I was a fortune teller. But when he fired Teaspoon, I knew this was going wrong, y'all. I knew from then, and everybody said, keep steady with the vision. It's gonna be all right. This, that, and the third. Even just Keisha just broke it down. She said, I try to be positive. This happened. I didn't like it, but I said, okay. That happened. I didn't like it, but I said, okay. Okay, let's talk about WNBA is one of the most competitive leagues, if not the most competitive league, right? The top of the top talent of women's basketball players are playing in this league. And to say that you want to be an offensive team instead of a defensive team is pure idiocy. That's wrong answer. Wrong answer. That's just not how you think you're going to be a volume shooting team and not have good defense against a Minnesota Lynx, Seattle Storms, the Vegases, and the New York Liberties of this league. They have Sabrina Ionescu, Maureen Johannes, who else? Phoebich, John Quill Jones. Brianna Stewart's resume is longer than a ball gown. And you're not going to have to play defense We are 11th in the league. I don't know about defense, but just 11th as a team right now in the league in our standings. One slight intermission. Shanks Pony, you want attention so bad. It's not for you. This is a dictatorship over here. If you think you could exercise your amendment right to speak on your opinion, you cannot do it here. I literally do not care what you have to say about Angel Reese. I do not care. Call me what you want, a super fan, all of that stuff. I don't care. Okay, so we're gonna get you up out of here, because we don't care. Like, y'all don't
Yeah,
understand.
we talking basketball right now. We ain't got
Yeah, we
time.
don't have time to do this. All right. So we're gonna get you up out of here. Like, I don't know what people
Yeah.
be thinking. This is a dictatorship. This is a dictatorship. This is not a democracy. Your opinion doesn't count here. Doesn't. Get a mic, create your own YouTube, and go talk on your own YouTube. Okay. All right. Now let's move on. Shout
Okay.
out to Paige Beham, said, well, at least Jeff P will get fired. 199 super chat. Appreciate you so much, Paige. So, Paige, it's
I
so
hope
funny that
so.
listen, Paige, it's so funny that you said that, right? Because people don't like what I've been saying. And I've been saying a part of me is okay if we don't make it to the playoffs. Because if that means that Jeff P and Tyler Marsh get fired, I will be happy with that. So me, I get it. I know everybody wants them to make it to the playoffs. And it's not that I don't want them to. However, at the end of the day, I need Jeff P up out of there, y'all. We got to get him out of there, y'all. We got to get him out of there, bro. Bullying works, bro. I've been saying this, y'all. Bullying works. We got to get him up out of there, bro. Like, come on. We can't go through another year of Tyler Marsh and Jeff P. We got to get him out of there. So I know if they don't make it to the playoffs, Keisha, I'm not saying they will fire him, but I think that it will be a bigger, you get what I'm saying? Like, it'll be easier for them to fire him if they don't make it. That's
You talking
just
about
me. If the Chicago Sky don't make it to the playoffs, do you think they still keep Jeff P? I mean, they might, but I'm saying I think his job is way more on the chopping block if they don't make it to the playoffs. I think they fire Jeff P if they don't make it. Not saying I don't want them to, y'all, but I'm not mad if they don't. I'm sorry.
to be honest with you, I'm gonna say either way. I think he doesn't. I don't think he makes it. Whether they
Oh, you
make it
think
to
he
the
getting fired?
playoffs or not.
You think he getting fired?
I harken back to the owner of the Chicago Sky hired Teaspoon. They hired Teaspoon before they hired Jeff P. Jeff P went in that office and sold to the owners that he need to bring in his own coach, right?
Correct.
And they said, okay, we're gonna sign off on this.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm pretty sure it was with caveats because you got rid of the coach that the owners hired.
Correct.
So with this experiment going this bad so early, and it's not, and like you say all the time, it is not that they losing. It is the way they are losing.
Correct. Thank you, Keisha. That's exactly what
I
I said.
think the owners, the investors, I think a lot of people are scratching their head in the Chicago Sky organization. Whether they turn it around, whether the players turn it around or not, it's kind of like what we was talking about Unrivaled, and you said about Nola. Nola was forced to because she had injuries. She was
Yeah.
forced to play. What's about to happen right now is Tyler Marsh is going to be forced to lean on the player that he should have been leaning on from the beginning, and they might start to string some games along, but it won't be because they made the right decision at the beginning. So in my opinion, I don't think, and this is just my opinion, I don't think Jeff P is gonna make it through after this season because there's been a series of decisions that just keep backfiring on him. Major decisions that GMs are getting paid to make analysis. They're getting paid to foresee almost the future of the organization. Why they making these decisions? And for me, I think he would have been better off if he would have kept Teaspoon for another year. But the fact that he got rid of Teaspoon, he sold the ownership group, the organization, that he knew best and he knew better. And every decision after this has been dumpster juice. So I don't even think if they do turn around this season, do the ownership group just ignore that? Because I don't think people don't understand Jeff P is a new GM himself. He has never been in this role before. I think this is over his head. I think they bring in somebody more capable. They don't want to do it now.
I think they should.
You know what I mean? They don't want to do it now because they're trying not to disrupt the team. But if Tyler Marsh doesn't turn it around, Key, and at least look like he know what he's doing, he might not even make it to after All-Star break. If they fire Tyler Marsh before the end of the season, Jeff P. But I don't think Jeff P is gonna make it either way. He tried to change the image of this team to make it more, I don't know, I don't want to say kid friendly.
Correct.
Everybody in the media
can't have it both ways.
And you tried to bring in a veteran and Sloot and try to change the identity of this team as, I guess, the bad girls of the WNBA. Is you bought the Kool-Aid that everybody was drinking, but you need dogs on the court, Jeff P. Yeah, you changed the image to what?
Losers, baby.
You can't have it both ways. You either gotta lean into we play on the edge, or you don't, and this is what you get. You got Coach Whispers. Let's keep it a buck. He's a nice man. He talks very nice. He's very sweet. He's very calm. He's not imposing. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't take over a room. He's not intimidating. And that's the image you wanted to project. You got your image. But images don't win basketball games.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Shout out to Victory Taylor for the 99-cent super chat. Shout out to Nadira for the $4.99 super chat. She said, "Where is Nadia? Did she go AWOL all of a sudden?" Shout out to B83 Sports for the $2 super chat. Shout out to B83 Sports for the $2 super chat. Tay said, "Pushovers. We were already losers last year." Tay, you come on our pages a lot, so I'm going to ask you what you mean by that before I say a response to it. So what did you mean by pushovers? We were already losers last year. You're a supporter and you add value to our chat. So I'm going to ask you before I respond to what you had to say. It's 247 of y'all. Hit the like button, comment, subscribe, man. Hit the all notification button so you don't miss anytime we go live. You don't want to miss this, man. This is the goods right here. You don't want to miss this, okay? So
they were in the United Center in front of almost 20,000 people.
I said
it getting embarrassed.
I said it in my
you don't think the ownership is looking at that like,
damn, we made it to the United Center and we have nothing to show for it. I said it in my video last night. I said, listen, you can hate the Chicago Sky and you can hate Angel Reese. But one thing, if you like sports, you like competition. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's not fun to watch the lack of competition between this team and that team or any other team for that matter. But they purposely put it in the United Center, right? For it to not already, you know what I'm saying? For it to just not even be a battle, right? That game, let me tell you what the game, hold on, Tay. I'm gonna respond. Give me 1 second. Let me finish this thought because one thing about me, I'll forget it. The ADHD be on. Right. So yes, I do have ADHD. But look, One thing, right? Last year, I was sitting right here on this couch next to me watching, I believe it was game 3 between Indiana Fever and Chicago Sky. And we were losing, and I was losing my damn mind. And Angel took over. That's when I always talk about this game, but Angel took over. And when she takes over, we end up winning the game by 1 point. We do the interview. Cheryl Swoops is there. I mean, it's just so many emotions, Keisha. The Chicago Sky wasn't the best team out there, but the emotions you felt from it, right? And somebody talked about it. I think it was Venus Williams talking to Coco Gauff. She was like, one thing about sports is important, but the entertainment. She was like, entertainment is important. Man, that game was so entertaining when Angel Reese took over. The competitiveness, the willing the game to win, and all of that. Do you know that made me immediately go and buy tickets to the next game, to Barbie night?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if you are on Keisha's page and you have a wrench and you see somebody speaking ill, please get them out of the chat. I can't do Keisha's from my page. So if you have a wrench on Keisha's page, I'm not for it today. I don't have the time. We got to do this live. So please get any Kyle Meek is the person. Scroll up and go ahead and ban that user for me. Thank y'all. I appreciate it.
Thanks, moderators.
Appreciate y'all. But look, it was so good that it made me buy a ticket. Mind you, they got the Barbie night was bad. I was so happy I went. I was so happy I got to see Angel her rookie year. And then I think she got injured a couple of games later. And when I got home, I was happy. I was like, I'm just glad I got to see her before she got injured in her rookie year. But my point is, it was so good that it was so entertaining that it made me buy a ticket. What we watched last night, it wasn't entertainment. You don't see the passion from these players. You don't see them. You don't see them really trying to win the game. And other teams are losing, y'all, but still diving for loose balls. They still, I'm not saying we're the only team getting blew out or nothing like that, but their players are still playing, man. They're still in the game. You get what I'm saying, Keisha?
Mm-hmm.
But said last year we were on games, but we fought. We had heart. We didn't roll over. This team this year gets punched in the mouth, no fight back. That's completely different. It's something else. Okay, yeah, we on the same page then. I didn't know what you meant when you was like pushovers, but yes, correct. That's my point. That's my whole point, that like we don't have no, man, they haven't bought into this, y'all. I'm sorry. They haven't bought into to Tyler. They think he's a loser. They not behind him. Any of that. You know what I'm saying? They're just, you could tell they not feeling him, man. You could tell they're not feeling him, and you need your team to buy into your coach. Now, I'm not gonna say that the whole entire team bought into Teaspoon, but all he needed to do, seriously, y'all, I literally all he needed to do was get rid of those players that didn't buy into Teaspoon and get players that would. That's it. And we needed some 3-point scoring. That was all we needed. We did not have to have an overall like this. We already went into last year with a completely new roster, basically. I think Marina was like the only player from the previous roster. And then we just did it all over again for this year. And everybody looks like they're regressing. Camilla's regressing. Angel's regressing. Like, I mean, it's just not a good look, y'all. It's not a good look at all. You know?
Do you think, Keith, do you think they're not feeling him because they don't understand their roles on the team? Or do you think it's because they actually don't think he knows what he's doing at all?
They don't think Keisha, when you play sports, when you're on the court and you need to know the X's and O's, I think if your coach knows what they're talking about. Because you have to have a certain, I'm not saying every player can coach, but you got to have a certain knowledge of what's going on the floor, right? And if your coach can coach. And I think they know he cannot coach. I think they know he doesn't know what he's doing. They know that. And then he doesn't bring that heart either. Y'all, Naomi over there in Golden State, go watch them games. They're tanking, don't get me wrong, but go watch Golden State with Naomi. Naomi is not sitting down. She's vocal as hell. And that team battles, Keisha. Have you watched some of them Valkyrie games?
Yeah, I have. I watched them yesterday.
And they're tanking. And we all know they're tanking, but that team be battling. Natalie, thank you. Thank you. I don't know what I said. My bad, y'all. Natalie. Natalie over there, young turn, man. Natalie over there coaching. I'm not saying they're perfect. They don't close out games all the time very well. But to me, I don't care about that because I'm just watching the way that they play. My bad. I said yeah, Natalie, y'all, not Naomi. Hey, my bad. I don't even know why I thought her name was Naomi. It's crazy word. But anyway, they battling it out, man. Naomi's vocal as hell. And it's not about them losing. I'm just looking at the plays, the players that got in. They're playing hard, Keisha. Veronica Burton is looking good. I mean, I'm like, dang, okay, Veronica, like you out there playing. They got Saloon over from France. She's balling. I mean, all the players, Kayla Thornton. Granted, I think somebody described it perfectly that it's a player full of six men, people that would come off the bench or whatever. But they out there looking good. And furthermore, the one thing she did, Natalie understands as well because they didn't close a lot of games they could have closed. The one she made sure they closed, Keisha, against who? The Las Vegas Aces. They blew them out.
They did.
She knew what she was doing. You know that, right? They probably could have closed out the other games, but they're tanking again for Juju Watkins. And so they're just vibing, and I'm not mad at it. But the one she said, what I am going to do is I'm going to close it out against my previous head coach and my previous team. I'm going to show y'all I know how to coach because I know this game was the one I had to make sure that I showed y'all. Natalie gets it. She gets it, the bigger picture. She gets everything, if that makes sense. Like she gets it, man. She gets the optics of it, the everything, man. I'm telling you, she gets it. And I love that. I really do love that. Even Connecticut Sun, they be getting blown out, but they be playing. They be playing. Just JC Sheldon playing hard. Sanaya, even Marina Mabry, man, is playing hard out there.
Hold on.
Did I miss it?
Yeah, can you pull up Jemima?
I thought I had to pull it up. I'm sorry, Jemima. I thought I put it up. Jemima, thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. She said, but everybody want Camilla to be rough and tough. But the coach is soft. Marsh should show some emotion. Maybe his mom should be on the bench and not his father. I'm dead. I am dead. And that's another thing. Why is his daddy a coach? Why is his daddy or whatever he is? Like, I don't even know what he is.
He hired his father.
Like, y'all, it's looking bad. It's looking like a clown show. K-Stone, you said Juju doesn't come out until 27. That's why they're tanking. That's how that works. They're tanking for 2 seasons. You feel me? So that's how that works, y'all. So yeah, she's coming out in 2027. So they're making sure that they tank. So when she comes out in 2027, they get the number 1 pick.
Yeah, they're trying to get the number 1 pick. That's for sure.
Yes. Yeah. So when you watch them, just keep that in mind. I wouldn't take nothing they do serious. That's all they do.
Yeah, but they don't look like they confuse our players. Look.
His father is a coach. He hired his father because his father's a coach. He a coach. That don't mean he the right coach.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if his father he might need somebody else to. I don't know. I ain't gonna focus on the man father. I'm just gonna say.
I'm just saying.
You got a lot of coaches on his staff, and ain't nobody telling him nothing.
You got Tanisha, who was a previous head coach.
You got the Nigerian coach.
You got the night, which to me, she should have been. She could have been a head coach.
Yeah. What's her name? I know you're talking about Wakwana. I can't say her name. Rena.
Rena Wakama, Renee
Yeah,
Wakama,
Renee Wakana.
Rena or
Yeah,
Renee Wakama. Yeah,
yeah. Um, but the optics of it is how can I say this? The optics of anything. Like if I go and
Renee. Okay.
run my own organization, and my mother is a high school coach, and I hire her, and we lose it. The optics looks bad because
Right.
because the fan base goes, well, why you didn't use that spot
Bruh, Tyler Marsh
for a
could
more
barely
comparable
coach.
coach?
Keisha, Tyler Marsh could barely coach. You hire your father. Is he the right choice? That's the question at hand at this moment. How is that? How is that a like? Is he the right choice? Is Tyler Marsh even
Yeah,
the right choice? So was his dad
yeah.
the right choice? Could you have hired
Because
someone else?
because
Like,
I'm gonna
make it
tell
make
you,
sense, bro.
a lot of kids, that be star players or star in a basketball, football, whatever it is. Then they hire that said kid's parent or whatever, whoever's been coaching them all their life. They'll hire them. But when things go bad, the first thing they look at and say, well, maybe you should have used that spot on another coach that could actually help you. You just hired that said player's daddy. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah,
the way it looks. It is no knock on because the daddy might be an accomplished coach. You know what I'm saying? In
yeah,
his own right on whatever he was doing. But
yeah.
he was a high school coach. He wasn't a WNBA coach.
Right.
He's still in another position where he's being counseled by somebody that knows just as much as him.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
So
a big
that's
fact.
why people look at that and go, maybe you should have waited and used that spot on somebody that could actually who's been here before, who's done this
Maybe.
before.
Maybe the players aren't being developed and you were hired to do that and the players aren't being developed. So yeah, I don't know.
It starts to look bad. That's
Yeah,
all.
every
It's just
every
the
coach,
optics of it.
yeah, every coach though, but I'm calling out the entire coaching staff. You feel what I'm saying? It's
Mm-hmm.
not just his dad, it's the entire coaching staff where it's like it, everybody is involved in this. It's not any one person's fault. It's the entire coaching staff. They're losing. And the GM too. It's the GM's fault too. But shout out to Precious Williams for the $2 super chat. Camilla and Angel were better with Marina and Kennedy. I mean, basketball wise, they were. I'm not saying they couldn't be good with anybody. If the coaching was
Mm-hmm.
better, to be completely honest. The
I
coaching
will
just
say I will say this, Key, and I don't care what nobody say in the chat or outside the chat. I will say this: if your calling card as a coach was development, and you cannot bring that into your new job, because we're looking like some of these players have regret. I mean, Michaela Onyenwere, just to bring her up, stayed the whole off season in Chicago with Tyler Marsh and his peeps. And she looked like, you know, I didn't say she was a great player before, but she looked
nah, but I mean it's just worse.
bad.
It's just worse, you know,
Like she looks really, really bad. Like,
because he
and
keeps
then he
trying to
play,
force her at the four. Like she's
and then he
not a
playing her
four.
out of position. So now it comes. That's why the coaches matter, because I'm trying to figure out your father, Tanisha Wright, Raina, Courtney Paris. None of these people saying nothing to you about this foolishness you doing out here.
Yeah, I
Or
mean,
you
and
just
did you
or
not look
are
at
they
that in
saying something to
practice
you?
too? Did you
Or
not look
are
at
they
that in practice too, though? Like before we cut all these players, you know what I'm
like
saying?
that's
Michaela's
the
not
problem?
it. She's not it.
Well, look, she was at least serviceable, but
Yeah,
right now she looks like she should be cut. She
correct.
didn't look like that under Teresa Woodswood. She didn't look like we should just flat out cut
Correct.
her. I mean, but right now, and I like Michaela. Right now, I'm like, y'all need to cut and get another, use that spot. And I wasn't saying that last year.
No, no.
I was saying maybe y'all should trade her or keep her, one of those things. But right now, she's looking like, can she play?
Yeah, it looks crazy for sure. Shout out to Rico Rogers for the $5 super chats. Tyler Marshmallow, light bulb, used to get stuffed in the locker room in high school, ruining Angel's career, have her sitting in corners all game. Hey, man, say, man, that's a fact. Hey, if you're watching this on playback, make sure you comment. If you're watching this on playback, make sure you start from the beginning so you can hear everything we had to say. I had to add it in. Courtney Vandersloot is out for the season. That's what it looked like last night, unfortunately. She's out for the season with an ACL tear. And
It's been reported.
It's been reported. And it's looking like that's the end of her career as well, right? That's the end of her career as well. So hey, it is what it is.
It is what it
it's
is.
sad. I last night I said, man, you don't want to see her get injured. I hate that she got injured. She was driving to the basket. It looked like she hyperextended and got injured. So prayers up to her to for a speedy recovery, man. Speedy recovery. Damn.
Well, let's keep it a buck. He was running that woman in the ground anyway.
She should have never been playing that many minutes. And now, even more with Courtney Vandersloot out. I mean, let me just ask you the question. I mean, will Tyler Marsh take the Chicago Sky to the playoffs? I need to read
Sloot out.
Yes, correct.
I don't even know how to answer that question. You know why? Because I got the sneaking suspicion he gonna roll out there with Rachel Banner.
Keisha, he better not. They could sign a hardship now, right?
Yeah, they could sign a hardship for another player, but I mean, does he? The problem with Tyler Marsh, the reason why I say it's hard for me to answer this question because he don't know how to integrate a new piece. He refused to play Maddie Westville until last night.
Well, y'all, I think Camilla is going to something soon, so maybe when Camilla goes out, Sloot being out, we can sign a hardship contract. Possibly, y'all. Mm-hmm. Maybe that's what we can do. We already talked about that Tyler Marsh focuses too much on offense. But anyway, but yeah, so it has to be 3 weeks. She's not gonna be out for 3 weeks.
Yeah, Camilla gonna be out for 2 weeks because she's gonna play in that tournament with her country, Brazil.
Ah, damn. I don't know. They're gonna have to figure something out with Mariah then because HVL is not ready to.
No,
is not ready to be a point guard. She's not ready. She's not a point guard, but like the lack of system he has, it does not help her. Then he be playing her with Rachel Banham. I've already talked about this on numerous past videos. Tyler Marsh's lineups make no sense half the time. Sits Ariel Atkins, Camilla Cardoso, and Angel Reese for 2 long periods of times. I get it. Camilla gets fouls, but like he as a coach needs to be more vocal with the refs about that as well. About those lane tackle fouls they be doing with Camilla as well, so he can keep her in the game. That's something coaches do, man. I mean, it's just a part of the game. I barely ever see him talk to a ref. You know what I'm saying? But we're not prepared for Sloot to go down, and I don't like that because betting on Sloot was crazy work to me. I mean, you knew she was coming to retire. You knew she was on the way out. You know what I'm saying? And now she's down for the season. What are you gonna do? And Mo Jeff, like, yeah, okay, but she She be struggling too, dog. Mo Jeff be struggling too. Shout out
Mo
to
Jeff
John Shaft.
Mo Jeff can't be thrust into the starting lineup. She's not able to play that start a
She
minute.
got her injury stuff too. Hard to admit, but the Sky are the slowest, least athletic team in the WNBA. They need a total rebuild. All-star free agents will come to Chicago. And that's a fact, though. And that's a fact. You feel me? That's a fact. I mean, hey, that's a fact. That's just what it is.
I mean, at the beginning of the season, everybody was talking about, they was telling me we just need to get a whole bunch of 3-point shooters. And that was gonna fix our problem.
They
we
did
was gonna run around the 3-point line and get in spots, and we was gonna let it fly, Key.
But Kia Nurse that's not who that's never
that's
who
what they told me. They told me I need to get with the new system. Position.
It's not even about that though.
Threes fly.
Our personnel is just not those types of like I get it. I get that they basically thought that was what our personnel should be doing, but we don't have that. If you would have acquired players that are efficient, high volume 3-point, like you just know they're gonna knock it down, like a Caleb McBride, a Bridget Carlton type of thing. If you would have acquired that, I could maybe even understand that. But come on now, that's not what you got. Kia Nurse isn't that. You know what I'm saying? And then he got
people argue me to the hells. They said Kia Nurse was a 3-point shooter.
That was
it. Rebecca Allen. That was a 3-point shooter.
That was where he at?
And now our 3-point percentage is worse than it was last year.
Defense, everything worse, man. Everything worse, man. I mean, everything worse, bro. They gotta get so. I mean, you need 5 teams to be bad, right, y'all? You need 5 teams to be bad for us to sneak into the playoffs. Like 5 teams have to be worse than us, right? Is it 5? Confirm my thought.
Key. Yeah, we need 5.
We need 5, right? Okay. I'm betting on the Connecticut Sun, right? I'm betting on the Connecticut Sun. I'm betting on the Valkyrie because they're tanking. And then the Dallas Wings has a dumb coach too. Mr. Hug Trees. Coach
hold on.
And Hug
hold
Trees.
On. Let me stop you, Key. Dallas Wings coach. Let me tell you, Key is on your neck, but I'm gonna tell you, Miss Lakeisha is here for you, my brother. Let me tell you something. You're not as bad as our coach because at least the Dallas Wings be in every game. They be in every game. Meanwhile, we at the United Center getting blown out. So, man bun, you get a compliment from me.
Hey, that might be
out of there, but you get a compliment from me.
I want him out of there.
Because at least the Wings can be missing players, Key. Like they are. They got injuries. And they still was over there fighting the Lynx today.
That's what I'm saying. All the other teams, regardless of anything, they be battling. Like them players be in there battling for their coaches or at least for themselves as a team, even if they don't mess with. But with us, it's like it's complete separation. If you ask me, it's worse than last year, y'all. It's worse than last year. We literally were just at least not supposed to be worse than last year. Tay said, yes, it's 5. I need us to not make the playoffs. Don't need to. Yup. Tay. Hey, Tay, you remember me? Because I remember you. You was battling with me. This is crazy. Everybody was battling with me now. Everybody on my side, bro. Everybody seeing my vision. I'm talking about people was in the chat was battling me. My folks was battling me. My fellow podcasters was battling me. Now everybody is like, I gotta eat crow.
But
I
Key,
see what you're saying.
Do we even have 5 teams that's worse than us?
No. So we have the Connecticut, the Valks, and possibly Dallas. Everybody else, I think is better than us and can
And they battling for the playoffs. Yeah.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. I think everybody else can. I think the Sparks can, like a healthy Sparks, will be better than us. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Atlanta will be better than us. Phoenix is a dark
I
horse
already said they
team.
were better. I already
Phoenix
said they
is
was making
whoever's
the
Phoenix
playoffs
scouts,
anyway.
whoever Phoenix scouts and GM, Chef's Kiss, Phoenix did their big one. I thought that was gonna be an empty team. They came back with players from overseas and is busting people over the head. And Kalia Copper ain't even healthy yet. Phoenix gonna be that dark horse team this year. If you ask me, all of these teams are better than us. I'm sorry, they're better than us.
That coach is coaching his butt off right
That
now
as
with
well,
all those
Nate
new
Tip. And
pieces.
last year, I was like, I think he was just like, it's Diana's last year. I'm just gonna vibe or whatever. Because I genuinely last year was like, damn, and he's the highest paid coach. I'm like, Nate
But
don't
he
be
can
doing
coach.
nothing. But this year, oh,
He
he
can coach.
coaching. He's for sure coaching. You know what I'm saying?
I think he was just trying to, it was time for the old regime to get out. You know what I mean? And he was just biding his time, to make the team in his image. You know what I'm saying? So, because that was just
Yeah.
his first year too, and in
Yeah.
his first year, he still made the playoffs with aging stars. You know what I mean? Around Kalia Copper. So, but
Facts.
he picked up Satu. He picked up all them foreign players that can play. And what's the other, that point guard he got?
Man, I like her.
I like
Monica
her,
is something.
Mocha or Monica or Monique.
Yeah, man,
I
I
like her
like
a
her.
lot.
I like that point
I like
guard.
her a lot.
I like that
So
point guard. Tay said, yeah, I was battling you. You were right. I wanted you to be wrong for Angel's sake because what is happening is what I didn't want to happen. But I didn't even envision this. Makani, thank you. Tulip be on it with the names. Thank you, Tulip.
yeah, McConaughey,
But
Monique McConaughey, huh?
I
Yeah,
didn't want to,
something like
let me
that.
be clear too, y'all, because I know it sounds like that. That's just life. We black. You know how I get down. I didn't want to be right. I want to be clear about that. I knew what was happening though, and I'm like, what I wanted though was for people to stop going along with what Jeff was saying so we could come into unison and fight back. That's what I wanted. I didn't want
Monica
to be right.
McConaughey.
Yeah,
Yeah,
McConaughey.
Monica McConaughey. Okay.
McConaughey, yes. I didn't
I'm
want to be
t-
right though.
I'm
I didn't
telling
want to
you,
be right.
P, why the reason why I think it's not gonna matter, and I'm gonna tell you because I don't know how much longer the two pillars of this team put up with Jeff P.
What you mean?
Before
The two pillars.
before they be like, okay, if somebody would let me out of here, we about to do this in year 3 all over
Y'all,
again.
I look. Jeff P did not do his. If the Phoenix should actually be your biggest reason why Jeff P didn't do his job. Phoenix went out there and got players. Phoenix went out there and they scouted and they got players that I never seen, heard of, nothing. And they're poised and they're a bucket and they can ball. Because they sat there and they actually scouted and did their jobs as a GM and a scout and a coach. Jeff P sat up there and played and said, I don't want a strong black woman as a coach who's going to talk back to me, who's going to express herself and have an opinion. I think I know what I'm doing, and I'm going to be the James Wade 2.0. We won a championship with Sloot and doing this. We won the championship with Sloot and doing this. And I said he's literally trying to remake the same exact championship team, but the WNBA has changed drastically. So you're not gonna win with those moves. I didn't like not one. There's not one move I could tell y'all that I like that he did. There's not one move. Y'all was jumping down my throat about the pick. Oh, Ariel Atkins. I don't even care if he didn't keep Kennedy Carter. I didn't care about that. Whether she stayed or not was neither here nor there, right? But to me, to trade away Sonia Citron for Ariel Atkins and not use her right? I like Ariel. That was not my I didn't say, you never heard me say she wasn't a good player, none of that. I kept saying I like her, but bring her over to play her incorrectly was crazy to me.
But
I just feel like he brought her over to play her incorrectly. She's not a I'm gonna get the shot myself type of player, and she's having to do that. She's not an assertive player, and she's having to do that. She's not even like really a volume shooter, or she's not hot every game. That's not it. She's a two-way player. Go ahead.
Key. Even if they had drafted Sonya Citron at that 3 spot, it wouldn't have mattered.
No, you're gonna hear my point. Why it will matter.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't even think he would have played Sonya Citron.
Listen, he would have played her. He would have played her, but bad coaching, she still wouldn't look as good as she looks in Washington. But we would have at least, and now this makes me a bad person, because to me, we would have at least locked her down for 4 years. So we would have locked a player like Sonya Citron, who's a plug-and-play player, down for 4 years versus trading a pick away, getting Ariel Atkins, misplaying her, like not playing her correctly, and she could walk. She could walk. Ariel Atkins could go, I don't like the Chicago Sky organization. I'm going to walk. So now we traded away the number 3 pick to not play her correctly. We're not winning her over. But if it was Sonya, she could say, I hate it here. And she got no choice. We got her locked in. That's why I preferred that.
Oh, I get you. I just believe we will still be 2 and 5. I completely get it, because at the onslaught of this whole thing, I don't know if he would have played Sonya Citron the way he's doing the rookies right now. It's almost like he left them. He was supposed to be a developmental coach. He's supposed to be a developmental coach, but he's not willing to develop. Like HBL got thrust into that situation yesterday, not really having playing time before that. Instead of him trying to get Maddie Westfield acclimated, he's throwing Michaela Onyenwere in that spot.
Right.
So I don't know if he would have just completely destroyed Sonya Citron.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
just know he probably wouldn't have played her. She'd have been sitting on the bench. I do know that.
I think he would have played her because we would have Ariel. That's the only reason why, though. I think he would have played her. We wouldn't have had Ariel. He would have had to play her. He literally would have had to play her because we have Ariel. So that's the only reason why I'm saying that. He wouldn't have played her correctly, though. He wouldn't have played her correctly, but he would have played her because we wouldn't have had Ariel. Shout out to Tay for the $5 super chat. We in unison now, Key. One band, one sound. They gotta go before they wreck my girls, Angel and Camille.
So answer me this: why hasn't he put Rebecca Allen in the starting lineup yet? What's this special thing he got with Kia Nurse?
That's another part, right? So y'all not gonna tell me that Jeff? I'm about to drop a bomb on y'all. Allegedly, nah, and this is not true at all. Y'all know I'm clowning, right? Let me let y'all know I'm clowning for you. You feel me? Allegedly, it's a joke though. I don't even think it's happening, but get my drift. Tyler Marsh, Kia Nurse, and Rachel Banham are in a poly relationship.
Say it again.
Tyler Marsh, Kia Nurse, and Rachel Banham are in a poly relationship. Go look up. I don't have time to describe to y'all what a poly relationship is. I'm telling y'all, they're in a. It makes no sense. Kia Nurse, and as bad as she be playing, he continues to put her in. Rachel Banham, he put her in for 15 minutes a game every game. That's a poly relationship. It's a poly relationship. It's favoritism going on because they're in a poly relationship. I said allegedly. They're allegedly in a poly relationship. That's I said allegedly to look. Allegedly,
she said allegedly.
I said allegedly now. Okay, that's all I could give them. That's all I could give them is allegedly. You feel me?
Look, I will tell you this. He got something going on with Rachel Banham, because Rachel Banham was up there getting one-on-one. I showed the clip. People was on my live like, Keisha, stop. I said, I'm about to show y'all a clip of Rachel Banham getting one-on-one coaching from Jeff P. roll of tape. So did I found it. Showed it to him. I said he out there before the game, shoot around. They was in Phoenix. He was doing one-on-one drills with Rachel
Like, what are
Banner.
we talking about? Are you dead serious, bro? You focusing on Rachel Banham, bro? On any other team, Rachel Banham will be buried on the bench. Stop playing with us. Stop it. She will be buried on the bench, bro. She's not that. She's a catch and shoot shooter that you throw in at certain times and just have her shoot a three. I'm talking about she coming down the court, Keisha, and just chucking up a three. Not passing the ball, not nothing. Stepping into three. She has the green light. Kia Nurse has the green light. Kia Nurse can't guard. Rachel Banham can't guard. Kia Nurse fouling because she can't guard. She can't move her feet. Then you got Haley Van Lith, who's still learning how to play defense, not a defensive player, in your backcourt with Rachel Banham instead of Ariel Atkins. Then he sits the hot hand. Yo, people telling me give him time. I'm like, there's certain things that an assistant coach even knows to do. So why are we giving him time to do certain things? I'm not talking about time to win. Stop that give him time stuff, y'all. I don't understand it. Listen, y'all. It's a look. I'm the most empathetic outside. Like y'all, if y'all ever met me, trust me, my friends would describe me as an empathetic, patient, calm person. Patient, maybe not. Empathetic for sure, right? But this is a job that he should be doing and doing it well. He's not, so he deserves to get fired. This whole like y'all are so mean and impatient and saying he should be fired is messed up. Them rotations are atrocious. He literally could see something working and ruin it. He sits Angel at the most inopportune times. He sits Camilla at the most inopportune times and Ariel Atkins, or he'll sit all three of them at once. At what point would you think on this team where we barely have players that can play, would you think that you should put the top three players on our team on the bench at the same time? He had Ariel Atkins shooting only 8 shots. 8, 6, 8. Finally, she got up to like 15. Then he goes in post game. Y'all gotta watch the post game interviews, bro. That man is not a coach because he doesn't even. You waved your hand, Keisha. You don't even want to hear it. Them post game interviews is bad. But listen, we got 300 people in here. Make sure you hit the like button, comment, subscribe, and hit the all notification button so you know every single time we go live, drop a video, a short, or anything like that. You do not want to miss it. I'm sure you're enjoying yourself right now, so you don't want to miss the lives, y'all. So make sure you don't want to listen to it on playback because I know you have stuff to say.
Let's start here. Tyler Marsh said he came to the team because he wanted to build the team around Camilla Cardoso and Angel Reese. Let's start there. Why isn't plays being run for those two pillars of the team? He runs a couple of plays for Camilla, then he abandons that whole style. So why isn't he drawing up
Keisha,
offensive sets to get them involved early and often? Answer
Keisha,
that to me.
I'm gonna start twisting my hat.
Answer that for me, Key.
I cannot answer. I cannot answer it for you. Keisha, can you explain this to me? Actually, now I need you to, because I'm just telling you, I'm bowing out. I can't answer the question you asked me, but let me see if you could answer the question I'm about to ask you. Now I'm twisting my hat. Now I'm losing my mind. Why draft two of the most dominant bigs out of college? Why at number 3 do you pick a 6'7" big, and at number 7 you pick a 6'3" big, and you don't play inside out? Answer the question. If you can answer the question in the audience,
I'm gonna tell you.
You can explain to me why did they draft Angel and Camilla to not play them? Why do we keep getting players to not play them correctly? Why do we draft two dominant bigs, or what we want to be dominant bigs, to not play inside and out? Why? Tell me.
That's why I tell you, it goes back to the beginning of the season when they having all these people roaming around the 3-point line. When the first action should be into the paint, and if they can't get it in the paint, you kick it out to the shooters. It seems very easy to figure it out because you supposedly had two dominant people that can operate in the post, the mid post. They even Angel Reese can be on. She can operate at the elbow, or Camilla can operate at the elbow, and they can still converge in the post. The fact that you're not going to them first, see what they got? They ain't got nothing. Kick it out to the shooters. I don't know. He's playing the other way. He's playing like the guards are the best players on this team. That's how he's playing.
And they're not.
And he's pulling Angel
And
Reese out to the top of the key.
And that's not her game either, bro. That's why I'm
like, facilitate at the top of the key.
She's regressing so bad, bro. Even AT don't facilitate from the top of the key. Go watch AT. AT don't facilitate from the top of the key like that.
No, but he doesn't want to play. He doesn't want to play inside out key. He's hunting for the not the Reese. He's hunting for the nurse 3. And with Area Atkins doesn't fit either. You know why she doesn't fit? Because she's a 3-level scorer, and she's gonna get the best shot. She's just not gonna run out there to the 3-point line. She might get it at the midi. She might get it slashed to the basket. She might pull out to the 3 if she wide open. But she doesn't take She tries to be efficient, kind of like Paige is. She's not trying to pull off a shot just to pull off a shot. She don't want to take. Area Atkins is the type of player. She doesn't want to. She wants to make the right shot, the right pass. Some players are like that. No, she's not aggressive to that point, but she's a lunch pail player. Do my job. I'm not out here for flash. I'm out here to get to the best. That's why at the end of that game with the Wings, went around the world and got to her. She stepped up and got to her spot. Then she gonna let it go. She don't just let it go just because we need to put up 10 threes. She's not Arike. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Arike just
none
put
of
that
them
shit
players.
up. She's not like that. She's trying to be efficient. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
So she doesn't fit what he's trying to do too, because he just wants people to run around the 3-point line and get to a 3-point shot.
Like clowns. Y'all, look. So first, shout out to Reddit Milky Way just supporting the channel for the $10 cash app. Appreciate you so much, Reddit Milky Way. If y'all would like to support, it's cash WBB Universe. If you would rather do it there than on YouTube, I'm dropping it in the chat. And Keisha's is underneath hers as well. It's Lakeisha Green with the Cash App sign. So shout out to you, Reddit Milky Way, for always supporting my channel and showing love. But look, what you was about to say,
thing,
Keisha?
I was just about to say this thing. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you go. Kennedy Carter wouldn't have worked on this team.
No, I mean,
he would have been trying to make her go out there to the 3 when she need to be slashed. Do you realize there's nobody slashing to the basket?
Nobody works on this team. Let's be clear. Nobody works on this team because he didn't run any offense. And for somebody who focuses on offense, he doesn't run one. He doesn't run an offense. He literally doesn't run one. If you go watch them games, y'all, tell me what offense you see him running for real. He does not run an offense. And if he does, he just looks on no offense, whatever he called isn't being ran. He is letting them do whatever they want to do. If he is running one, but to me, he's just not running one, and that's why I done seen Rebecca Allen have to go out there and kind of be a coach on the court. Like, yo, go, you know what I'm saying? Go right here, this, that, and the third. I done seen that happen. But let me read this comment. Jessica
and Angel coming from the top of the key, trying to drive all the way.
I'm meant to touch on
that.
So Angel, like, people are like, oh yeah, we could unlock Angel's point forward, all of that. Angel does not have a young enough team. This team is not fast enough. Angel, if you go watch Unrivaled, the reason why we got to see her get those assists and play the way she plays because she catches the rebound and pushes the rock, and everybody's running with her. And she's either going to take it herself or whoever's running, she's going to pass it to them. That's the type of operating she does. She's not operating from the top of a key like a actual point guard. He has her in the point guard, like literally like a point guard, not a point forward. He don't even have her in the forward spot. Being a am I losing my mind here?
No,
He got
Angel's
her
at the
way
top of the
out
key.
there operating at the top of the key. Then somebody shoots an ill-advised shot and she can't get that rebound because she all the way outside. Literally all Angel needed this season, Keisha, I want to make it very clear. All she needed to do, mid-range shots. Get her easy mid-range shots. That is it. She needed a go-to mid-range shot. Until it's automatic.
Multiple times, and people kept talking about the three.
Until it's automatic. No, she don't need no 3-point shot. A'ja Wilson don't even got a 3-point shot. She don't need a 3-point shot. You live with it. If she's open, you say take the shot. You live with it, but you don't need her shooting them shots. What she needs is he needed to run plays to get her easy looks to shoot the mid-range. Because at the end of the day, look, y'all could call her whatever you trolls that's probably gonna watch this on the playback. You could call her whatever you want, but they respect Angel in that paint. They swarm her. They swarm her. They hack her. They foul her. For somebody who is a terrible shooter, right? For somebody who's a terrible shooter, I'm telling you, they swarm that girl. But Tyler sits there, right? There's such thing, y'all. I've been a manager in restaurants, right? And you have to coach in real time. You got to manage and coach in real time. So if my employees are on the line making dishes or whatever, and I'm at the end of it, we making to-go orders or whatever the case may be coming in on the monitor, and I'm watching them. While I'm working, I'm watching them. If they do something wrong, I'm not like, what the fuck are you doing? But I got to go over there and I have to coach them in the moment. You can do it afterwards as well, but you gotta coach them in the. He doesn't do that. He doesn't address Camilla's ceiling incorrectly. Paris, we brought her over here. He said he liked her routine over there with Tierra McCowan and Kalani Brown, who are somewhat of lazy bigs. So I don't even know. They're lazy. So I don't know why I saw that and was like, oh, this is her work, Tierra and Kalani. I want her for Angel and Camilla. That's not our players. Tierra and Kalani is not like, what are we talking about, bro?
Lord Mac, that is not why they swarm her.
That's on your channel. Y'all could time Wody Mac. I don't care for it.
That's not why they swarm her. They swarm her because they swarm her because she's dominant in the paint.
She's dominant.
That's why they swarm her.
She's dominant in the paint, bro.
They don't swarm. They somewhat swarm Camilla because she's efficient in the paint, but they don't swarm her as much as they swarm Angel Reese. Like they stay right there because they trying to stop Angel Reese from making a shot, and they're trying to stop her from getting the rebound. It's a double whammy. So meanwhile, our veteran guards are out there. Even when they kick them out to them, they ain't making a shot. Some of them. And so, he's running around. He's running Kia Nurse around like she's not a catch and shoot player. She's a catch and shoot player.
Facts.
You shouldn't be handling no balls. I don't care what y'all say. I don't know what y'all do. So that's why this team has had the highest turnovers these 7 games.
Correct.
Kia Nurse come into the game. She handling the ball. She got 2 turnovers to start the game. She is a catch and shoot player. So same thing with Rachel Banham. When she started bringing up the ball, I get scared. I be calling the game going, oh shit, Rachel Banham bringing the ball up, y'all. Please pass it, Rachel Banham. Please get it out your hand, Rachel Banham. Please don't keep it. If I know this, and you as a head coach don't know this, then I don't think there's no hope. I don't know if there's hope for us, y'all. My glass is getting empty. It's not even half full no more. I don't know.
What you be doing when you be watching the game? Because I know you be calling them too. Like how you be like what you be how you
I
be
be like,
feeling
what?
in
The first glaring thing to me is the rotation. First thing I be talking to people going, so y'all, we got HBL out here with Rachel Banner, Michaela Onyenwere, E. Will, and I want to say who else was like? Maybe it was Rebecca Allen. And I said, what kind of lineup is this? Then Rebecca Allen will go out, and here come Kia Nurse with that same lineup. Third quarter. What is Tyler Marsh doing, y'all? And then
no idea.
they go on this run. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Michaela looks so shell shocked. She come in the game and 2 turnovers. Soon as she come in,
Immediately. Don't know what's
immediately.
going on.
I don't know
Literally
what's
don't
going
know
on
what's
with
going
her.
on. And
I don't know
continues to
what's
play her at the 4 when she's not a 4. Why haven't you put Rebecca Allen in the starting lineup yet? And you played Sloop for 30 plus minutes, but refused to play Ariel Atkins that way. But play Sloop that way. But hold on.
You know what? I'm about to go allegedly. You know what they were trying to make Sloop? They were trying to make Sloop an all-star.
Whatever they was trying to do, man. Whatever they was trying to do, dog. Look what happened, bro. I don't even understand the all-star crap. It's just ridiculous, man. Like,
hold on. Sloop wasn't even passing to Ariel too much.
I was about to get on that, bro. Everybody told me, oh, thank God we got Sloop. We got a guard that can pass to the bigs. The amount of times I done seen Sloop ball hog, the amount of times I done seen Sloop not pass to the bigs, or a ill pass, like just a pass that don't even make sense. But I was told she was gonna get. We're now getting shot clock violations again. I seen Rebecca Allen throw a dumb pass in the game last night, hit the rim or something like that, trying to throw it to
back of the rim. Yeah,
the back of the rim, trying to throw it to Camila Cardoso. It's
Camila just was like
what the heck? Like, where were you throwing that, bro? Where were you throwing that? But look, shout out to y'all 277. Y'all make sure you hit the like button, comment, and subscribe. If you're on Twitter listening, come on over to YouTube, type in WBB Universe, hit the subscribe button, and then go back to listening on Twitter if that's what you prefer. But we need you to come over to YouTube and support. Hit WBB Universe, hit subscribe, and hit the like button. Type in Cut the Ish, Real Talk Sports. Come over, go back over there, and then you can listen from there. But you got to hit the like button and subscribe. I'm at 1,533. I'm waiting on that 1,570. I know by the end of this video, y'all gonna get me there. Same thing with Keisha. What you about to say,
look,
Keisha?
I got a conspiracy theory, y'all. I know y'all talking about it in the chat. I got a conspiracy, and this is all allegedly.
Okay.
I think Kia Nurse must have told them something when she was over there talking to them when she was a free agent. She told them they must have promised to start her because he is refusing to put Rebecca Allen in that starting lineup. I think that was all worked out before the season, allegedly, with Kia Nurse. Allegedly. But the trip part about this is when Tyler Marsh first got there, he said he was gonna make Michaela Onyenwere into Jackie Young. But now he out there trying to make her into a 4. I'm not understanding Tyler Marsh.
They didn't. You should have assessed that she can't do what you need her to do, and you should have cut her. I don't want the girl to not have a job, but my point is, y'all saw that stuff in practice, right? Mm-hmm. And we had a lot of players. We had a lot of players in our training camp, and y'all decided to cut them instead. Barely want to play Maddie, but drafted Maddie. Barely want to play her, but drafted her.
Why
is not giving us much either off the bench. Let's be clear. She's not giving us much either off the bench, right? I mean, I'm just confused, bro, at what he's doing. I don't even know. I really don't know at this point.
Do you think they'll make some cuts?
No, I don't. That's why I think we're not making the playoffs. I don't think we make any. I think he's literally gonna keep trying. He's literally gonna because he doesn't know how to coach. So this is something I've always said that frustrates me with certain coaches is before the game, right? You scout. So you scout and you come up with a game plan based off of the scout. But
Right.
obviously, when you play the game, things can change because they're scouting too, and they know you're scouting them. So things can change, right? I hate when coaches don't play to the game that's in front of them. He does not do that. He literally, it's to the point where I'm like, does he have a timer on when he subs certain players in? Because no matter what's going on in the game, he plays the way he wants to play. He does not let the game come like play for the game in front of him. He does
Mm-hmm.
not go, you know what? I need to adjust to the game in front of me and not to what I planned for. I hate when coaches do that. Some Hall of Fame coaches do it, and I hate it when they do that. I call them out. I'm going to call any coach out. It don't matter who you are. If you don't see, okay, look at what they're doing. You need to adjust. You got to adjust. And so, no, I don't think he's going to make any cuts. I think he's going to continue. I think he's going to continue to do the things that he's doing. Now, the only thing I can think of is maybe a trade, but I don't know if they trade. What's going on, What's going on? But I don't know if they make a trade for real. Because what do we have to trade?
Nothing.
We don't have anything to trade at the moment, unless you trade your prized possessions. And why did you draft them just to trade them?
The only
You know,
person you could trade is Ariel Atkins, but
you
if
didn't,
you
you
do
didn't,
that,
you know what I'm saying? You didn't do that, bro. I mean, why'd you go out and do all of that if you're gonna trade her again?
yeah, I don't think you're gonna do that. You just kind of stuck.
Correct.
Unless you trade Camilla or Angel, you stuck.
You're stuck. You have nothing to trade. Maybe you could package up Michaela Onyeweide and E Will. Maybe you can do that.
To who?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I know people are looking at us like, man, they pitiful, bro. They pitiful. That's how people looking at us right now. Like we're pitiful. But hey, to the person, I think it was I wanted to talk about it, but I ended up taking it off the screen on accident.
Mm.
Jessica Y was like, she thinks that Jeff is being paid to sabotage the Chicago Sky. Allegedly. Jessica was saying that, right? And
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to put it on the screen, not because I'm saying that is true, but it's so bad that people are coming up with conspiracy theories, is my point. And I don't know if the WNBA, like all of these teams, and like, that's one thing I think that's going on. And I said allegedly too. Look, allegedly, Jeff P is being paid to sabotage this team, right? But anyways, people are coming up with conspiracy theories because we're that bad, number one, and we know like the politics that happens around Angel, unfortunately. And so people are just like, there's just no way he wanted what was best for Angel by doing this. Also, Tyler Marsh does not seem to be confident in Angel Reese. Personally, I don't feel like he's confident in her because of how he plays her. Like she's just
Mm-hmm.
never in anything. If you ever just watch, she's just never. He's just like, just be out there and play cleanup. Be a janitor, even though you're the franchise player. Be a janitor. Be on cleanup duty, or just things like that. He just does things that make me just feel like, okay, so you don't believe in her, bruh. You really don't believe in her for real, and that's sad because she's the franchise player, and there's a lot to be said. Why did y'all draft her, bruh, to waste her talent, bruh? I
Well,
hate
I
that.
mean, like some people are saying in the chat, they do have assets. They have Angel and they have Camilla. I don't think they like
They're not
some people.
trading.
Like some people were saying, I don't think they would trade Ariel Atkins because she's on a 1 year deal. So most teams not gonna just you know take her unless they just trying to make some kind of playoff push. To get to kind of like what Marina Mabry did last year,
Yeah.
something like that. Other than that, our best pieces are Angel or Camilla. Um, hey
They're not.
man,
I don't think they trade them though. I'm telling you. I don't think they trade them, regardless of if it's our best pieces. They're not trading her because it's gonna make everything true, and I think that they don't want to make everything true. If that makes sense. Like
You think they wouldn't trade either one or one of them?
no, I don't think they would trade either one. I don't think they're gonna trade Angel or Camilla. I think
So
they're
they
gonna keep.
think. So
I think,
then,
and I
if
think they're
they,
gonna 4th year option them.
I think if they do that, then they because I'm gonna tell you who might be checked out, and this is allegedly. I'm not sure. Camilla might be checked out, y'all.
Everybody checked out. If you
I'm
think it's
talking
just
about
Camilla,
once she go away for her 2 weeks and come back. Then she got to get back in WNBA shape because she over there playing the Munchkins.
I
This
mean,
season is pretty much a wash for Cardoso, man.
what's going on, T. Carmilla? What's going on?
You
I
know,
mean, everybody checked out,
I
man.
hearken to a fact when I told some. I think I was talking to Unc, and I say, Unc, I got my side eye. I always had that side eye on people, but I got my side eye on Camila Cardoso because she was on the injury report, and then the game day came and they took off the injury report. Talking about shoulder sores. She went off, was on the injury report, came off the injury report. Now I don't. She didn't participate in practice. Then in 2 weeks, she got to roll up out of here for Brazil. A lot of people are saying for a tournament to qualify for the Olympics. But the Olympics in 3 years, you can qualify any other time, different tournaments. You don't have to. Some of the French players are not doing this tournament. You know what I mean? Like Gabby Williams over there at the Storm and Malonga, they're not going to do it. So Camilla didn't have to do it. Dantes is doing it from the fever, but she didn't have to do it. So now she going over there to do that.
I'm gonna be petty. Go ahead.
So now so it just got me looking side eye
right
at the Cardoso. Now, I could be wrong, but I'm gonna tell y'all in the chat, my side eye is on her. I don't know if she happy. I'm hoping she is, and maybe I'm just looking at it the wrong way. But you gotta understand at the beginning you said to Camilla, you was gonna run the offense through her. You did a whole article, a big large spread. We get to the game, and Camilla, a couple of times, they run it through her, and that's the end of that.
No, they're not running it through her at all, actually.
So
no,
I don't know.
Inside out.
I don't think this has nothing to do with Angel. Please don't get me wrong, y'all. This has nothing to do with Angel. I don't think Camila Cardoso likes the way she's being used.
No, they don't got
by the coaching staff. So, you know, them quiet ones, the ones that just be smiling and don't say nothing, them be the ones, y'all, that tell y'all to go to hell behind closed doors. They're not gonna fight to the end. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That's what I'm gonna say about that, Key. My side eye is looking at Camila Cardoso, and if Camila Cardoso goes up there and tells them people she don't look, she do a Lee Yaroo. I don't want to play with for y'all no more.
I don't know if you turned your camera off on purpose, Keisha, but it's off.
No, I didn't. It went out. I gotta fix
okay.
it.
Just okay. And then Tay said, "Hey, Keisha, don't forget when she got on that injury report for her shoulder, she went to Top Golf and uploaded an IG, her swinging and having a grand old time." Man, them people.
Look, Lady J, I saw it. That's why my side eye is on the Cardoso. I'll let you go, Key.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't even know she did that, like went to Top Golf and all of that stuff. But I mean, I think it's just apparent, y'all. I think it's super apparent that they are. I think nobody is really happy there. But I'm gonna be petty. You chat. I want my "you were right" Key. Steady serving sports ENT. I want my "you were right." You were.
You know,
right.
he was running around here talking about Camilla was in China balling. Kia Nurse was in Athletes Unlimited balling. We ain't seen.
Man, he was. I mean, he was in on Tyler Marsh. He was in on "We're gonna be better this year," bro. Everybody
He
was
was
in
all
on we
in
were
on
better
Tyler
this year.
Marsh daddy.
No, literally no one is happy, bro. Or the people we need to be happy are not happy. You need Camilla to be happy. You need Angel to be happy. You need Ariel Atkins to be happy. You need anybody else is like whatever. But seriously, you need those players to be happy. Everybody else, you need to be like kind of happy so they don't talk bad about the organization.
Right.
That's fine. But those players, the Ariel Atkins, Camila Cardoso, and Angel, they absolutely, you need them to be happy. And they're not happy, bro. You could just tell they have not bought into him or nothing. They're not messing with him or nothing. It's crazy to see it, man. It's so crazy to see it. And people just like give them time. We had preseason games and now we're 2-5, right? So we played 7 games and most of these games were somewhat getting blown out. It's not, and it's the way we're getting blown out. It's not losing. It's the way we're losing. It's what's happened. It's little things that he could easily change, but he refuses to change. Like, I just, it's incompetence. He's not, I would be, listen, if he does get fired, I'm like, he's not coaching anywhere else.
No, that's what makes me think. I mean, I know everybody got the conspiracy theories, and I get it. I'm a good conspiracy theorist too. You know, conspiracy is what I need. I tell you, but I don't think. I really think this is incompetence, y'all, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because even if they were trying to just sabotage Angel, or they were trying to sabotage just the organism, whatever people are thinking, Tyler Marsh is the one gonna lose the most out of all this. He ain't gonna never be a head coach again if this continues. You think somebody gonna hire him after this?
No, it's bad. It's that bad. It's that bad. It's like, oh yeah, you shouldn't have been a head coach. Like that's how bad it is. Like when you see it, I just you're just like, huh? Like
yeah. So I don't think he's faking. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong, but I don't think he's faking. I really he stands to lose the most with this thing imploding like this.
I don't know. People saying they're lining his pockets up, so he's like, okay, I get this amount of money, I'm good.
That money
I
ain't
lose
gonna
my
last
job.
that long.
I'm messing around.
He might not ever coach again.
Look, ever again. He better. I'm telling you, Jeff P. If Jeff P. got the funds, Tyler Marsh didn't. And then for the people who think, because there was people who was telling me too, well, oh, he signed a multi-year key. That don't mean he can't get fired. It just means he gets fired and they have to pay. It happens in the NBA all the time. Hiring coaches with guaranteed contracts and all of that. They just be like, well, we just got to pay him and find a better coach.
That's why I don't think Jeff P makes it, Key. If they have to fire Tyler Marsh, they're gonna have to pay him even though he's not there.
You signed him to you went out there and convinced them people to fire that lady. Jeff is all up in the practices as well. Why is the GM at practice so much? Because he's the coach. It's kind of like Kurt with Man Bun. Kurt is the coach. Like I feel like they hired people so that they can control everything versus actually hiring competent people so they can do your job and you can do yours. I think that Jeff want to be the coach too. Shout out to Dre Stewart for the $5 super chat. Go watch the interview. Go watch the interview Angel just had. She looks like she's done. It's on her YouTube page. There are 50 reporters around her. Honestly, bro, I'll watch it one day. I'll be like, it's a struggle. I feel for Shorty. Like, I feel for Angel. I really do. I feel for her. I didn't want, like, this is not, when I was like, I knew this was going to happen. This is not what I wanted for her. It sucks. It's like they're getting the teaspoon karma and Angel has to be there for it. It sucks.
Key,
She's,
Key,
yeah, what's up?
Key, even you didn't think they was going to be losing by 35, 30
No.
points.
No.
Right. I mean,
no.
This is diabolical, Key.
No.
I thought they would lose some games like any other team lose game, But the first two games, they lost by like the largest differential in WNBA history, Key.
Mm-hmm.
They allowed a team to shoot 19 threes on them in a WNBA game.
They letting other teams make history on us.
Yeah. I did not foresee that coming.
And we not making any history, bro. We're literally not making it. Last year we made history. Angel led the league in double doubles, bro, and rebounding, bro. We literally were making history at least, bro. We had players making history, making an all-star team. This year we ain't gonna get none of that. It's not a player on our team making all-star. It's no double doubles. It's no none of that, bro.
It's nothing.
It's nothing.
Just nothing.
It's nothing there, man. Tay said if they do get fired, what would that mean for next season? Will it look unstable? No, y'all. I know a lot of people are like, well, firing them isn't going to help because people definitely not going to want to come here. The point is, before they need to start interviewing now. And when I say they need to find the most competent GM and coach, the most competent. And if they have to do it in the correct way this time, hire the GM first, and then they hired and let the GM know, I'm sorry, we're going to be involved in the process of you hiring a coach as well, because we're trying to turn around our organization. But I don't think it's worse for them to fire them than to keep them. I think it's worse to keep them than to fire them. That's my personal opinion. I know a lot of people feel like that, though. A lot of people feel like, no, we just might as well keep them because it looks bad if we keep. But I think the incompetence, the losing is worse. I think it's worse. Does that make sense, Keisha? Like, I think people definitely don't want to come play for a losing coach.
And if they have to make another coaching change, I mean, Chicago looks bad, man.
It does.
As an organization,
but that's why you need to get it right,
man,
and stop doing goofy stuff. They should have never listened to him and fired T. I would have never. Bro, what are you talking about? Why am I firing her? I need real reasons to fire her. I'm not firing her. But they listened to him and they did it. And they brought in a coach who nobody's gonna say anything, have anything bad per se to say about him, right? Like bad in a certain way, but they're definitely gonna be like, yeah. I mean, yeah, no, he is not. Yeah, I mean, he's just not a competent coach. It's funny because Rebecca Allen did an interview, which I didn't like it. She was talking about what we looked like last year, right? That's I don't trust none. I don't trust a Kia Nurse. I don't trust Rachel Benham. I don't trust Sloot even. I don't trust Sloot. I don't trust Rebecca Allen. I don't trust none of them. I don't think any of them are there for the best interest of the entire team. I think they're there for the best interest of themselves. So either way, I say all that to say, I personally, Rebecca Allen was talking and saying, oh, they just look like they didn't know what was going on and all of this other stuff, talking about Chicago Sky last year with Teaspoon as their coach or whatever. But Teaspoon was working with the roster that Jeff gave her. And that's the best she could do with what he gave her. This is what I have. I don't have 3-point shooting. This is what I have to work with. Motivation and hope, like that my players are going to play hard. That's all she had to work with. So I didn't even think she was like too incompetent of a coach. I thought, the players were going AWOL. Literally, players were doing whatever they wanted to do. I could pull up interviews of Angel literally saying, we know the plays, we're not running the plays. I literally can pull them up because she knew they were just not doing what Sloot says. So you have players on your team who are doing whatever they wanted to do. I don't blame that fully on Teaspoon. Then you have a GM who's basically telling you not to do your job the way you wanted to do it. So are y'all shocked that she didn't do certain things or waited that long to put Kennedy in? He didn't want Kennedy in there. No, I'm not saying Kennedy is the savior. No, and I'm not saying she needs to be.
Didn't want Kennedy in.
No, but she literally had to fight for the players that she wanted. So that's what they came up with. So I didn't think she was as incompetent of a coach as others thought. I just didn't think that. I'm sorry. I disagree with that point. I think she worked with what she had with a GM who basically is like, I need to be in charge of everything and I don't want to hear what you have to say type of thing. Bruh, I hate to tell you, I don't think that whole coming to play with Angel thing is going to work.
Not with this regime. No.
No, it's not. It's not. I know y'all. I love Angel down, bro. I love Angel down, but it's not just that. It's also they could want to come play with her, and he don't want to sign them. We could have got Dejanay. He didn't want to sign her. We had the money to get her. He didn't want to sign her. He let Dallas get her. So they could want to come play all they want, but it's up to Jeff P. That's why I want him out of there, because I don't think he's even going to sign the right people. Because he also doesn't believe in Angel and Camilla, if you ask me. You got Gabby Williams, one of the best players in the W, man. I love Gabby, bro. I love her game, bro. I love what she did again. I'm glad we won, but Gabby single-handedly almost took us down, man. Almost took us down. Shout out to the French team, not single-handedly, but you get what I'm saying. She's a baller.
Mm-hmm.
And to the point where Angel said, hey, come play with me. And she said no.
Yeah. She said no because of what the organization did to her. So why
Why would other players
other
come?
players want to be a
Angel
part
or
of
not,
something?
bro. People love her, but they're like, hey.
No, what they doing is they're gonna wait till her contract is up and try to entice her away from the organization. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because if they have to fire another coach, it's just the organization just looks bad. It just looks like they got a superstar and an angel that's on a tanking ship. And no matter how many times you like, look, Key, I can like you to death, but I'm not getting on a. I'm not. I can like you all the world. I love Unc. I love you. I love all the people around. But if you are on a sinking ship, my ass ain't coming over there with you. I'm gonna wave
Fact.
at you and say, please get off the sinking ship, Key. But I'm not gonna step foot on the sinking ship.
Why would I come over there and people trying to tell me, oh, a practice facility is what's gonna make the difference? Is it?
Yeah, people
Is
don't want
that
to be
what's gonna
on
make the
sinking
difference?
ships. They want to be on. They want to be with people that actually have a real vision and have a real vision for their game and taking them to the next level. People don't want to go with. People don't want to end up with careers and their careers be tanked because they look at Area Atkins has a fight for her. Right now she's having to fight and show people that yeah, I'm still that girl because of the way she's looking in his offense. People was literally going, what happened to Washington Mystics, Ariel? All this from 8
Everybody,
games of
everybody's
playing
literally
with
having a
Tyler Marsh.
significant drop off, bro.
So
Everybody is
Ariel
having
not
a significant drop off.
she's not being mean. She's not gonna come out there and say it, but she don't like the way they using her. Not when she came off of seasons of glory. And now she over here and she can't say nothing because it's gonna look bad. But she
Yeah,
just over here trying to make it happen. So at the end of the year, I'm hate to tell you, Unc, you might not be able to retain Ariel. There's some people coming. If your
right.
free agents walk, what does
Yeah,
that look to the rest of the league?
yeah, yeah.
I don't know. They got time to turn it around, but if they don't get that stubbornness out of their heart, they're not gonna turn this around. This
They're
is
not
just gonna
turning.
be
They will have to make a blockbuster trade. We don't have tradable assets for real, or ones that he should be trading. I don't think we should trade any picks or anything like that.
the Washington team got what 9 rookies on it, and they probably be a higher seed than us, Key.
Yeah, I know they are. They balling. You see them playing, and even when they lose, I'm like, I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing. You know what I'm saying? I like what I'm seeing. Shout out to T. Carmella. T. Carmella said one thing Candace Parker did say in that interview: Chicago is not using Angel for her strengths. Keisha, check the private chat. I wrote you something.
Okay.
But yeah,
you think Kai coming back, even though she loves Chicago, you think she coming back to
nah,
foolishness?
no. Why would she leave Phoenix, bro? No, she's not leaving Phoenix, bro. And what they're building now, she's not leaving Phoenix and what they're building now. To me, if you ask me, I wouldn't. For what? Why am I leaving that? I could play with Angel and Unrivaled.
Yeah, because I'm already on her team. Yeah, They just, and the only thing that will save them, they got to make moves, Key. And if they're not willing to make moves, then I'm being
I
real
mean,
with you.
even Keisha, let's bring it back. Let's bring it to the Phoenix game, y'all. The Phoenix game, right? We could have won that Phoenix game, man. Come on now. We could have won that Phoenix game. And he did some weird rotation crap and just watched it slip away. You know what I'm saying?
It's like, I, I,
I mean, I understand it.
this
You
is
get
what
what
I
I'm
would
saying?
say. This is what I would say, Key. If he, if they have to fire their coach for another season, that's why Jeff P's got to make moves, man. Him and Tyler Marsh is going down on the Titanic. He's got to make moves, and he's got to make moves now. Because I'm telling you, Key, if they end up having to fire Tyler Marsh, another coach again, going into this next season, them free agents ain't coming. They don't care that Angel and Camilla is there. Angel and Camilla look bad.
Yeah.
Why would I come someplace where they go make me look bad too?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, so what do y'all think about this? Because this is what I feel like in situations like this, I feel like personally, I'm a person that, like we see it all the time, like protesting and stuff matters. And I'm not saying we need to protest in that way, but just like I feel like you gotta kind of move, like hold your weight and move your weight around. I know Angels, it's only her second year. She hasn't won anything in the league. So it kind of seems like, well, she don't really have weight. I can understand people possibly kind of thinking like that. Oh, Dre Stewart, I missed it. Shout out to Dre Stewart for the $2 super chat. Angel not making All-Star is cool. It's in Indiana. I actually, after watching it last year, I was like, oh, I want to go to All-Star next year. When I saw it was in Indy, I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'll go to the next one. I'm not going to this All-Star. So yeah, I feel you, Dre. But I personally think sometimes you gotta use your weight. Like you gotta use your weight. Us as the public, I think y'all like I don't know if I should say allegedly before this, but I feel like y'all should speak your mind on social media. You can do that. So go to the Chicago Sky pages, go to find emails and things of that nature. You can do that. You can speak your mind, or if you in Chicago and you're paying for season tickets and stuff like that, yeah, they went up on them season tickets. You can write them and say, hey, what's going, like you could do that. I'm sorry. He said, even with the interview where he introduced Tyler Marsh, right? He was like, what did he say? He was like, we heard y'all, right? And this press conference is for Tyler Marsh and to show y'all like he's the real deal. I literally remember him saying he heard y'all. I remember the partial owner, the black lady Nadia, she had to put her page on private because people was going in on her for firing Teaspoon, right? So y'all can I know, yeah, and I get it. If you don't want to be blocked, Terrence Jefferson, I understand if you don't want to be blocked. Like I get it.
I get it.
I get it. So you don't have to. I'm just telling you, like, don't feel like you can't vocalize and all of that. Christy Size, right? Tiffany and Co. I like that you said that. Christy Size, CC got Christy Size fired after 1 year. Angel could get rid of Tyler Marsh and Jeff P if she tried. And that's all I'm saying. And I know she's not that type of person. That's why I'd be like, she's probably not gonna do it. She's not. She's probably not gonna do it. But I personally think that she should hold her weight and be like, yo, or even pull Camilla in on it. Both of them. Like, yo, this not working for us as your franchise players. You already got a bad rap. There's a professional way to say these things. Maybe get their agents or whoever to help them speak or whatever. But if y'all don't want us to keep talking bad about this organization, you'll change things. It's basically what they would say. I'm not saying say it like that, Keisha, but you're not looking good to your star players. And We gonna start ringing that from the rooftops if y'all don't make some changes. You get what I'm saying? You gotta threaten them in a professional way, but just little things, just moving your weight around, like, you know what I'm saying. So that's why I kind of just think she could do that, but I doubt she does, y'all. I know how that goes. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know,
Well,
Keisha.
right now with Sloot out, they gonna look with Sloot out. Prayers up to Sloot. I hope she has a speedy recovery. But with Sloot out now, they got to go back to Angel and Camilla.
Mm-hmm.
And they gonna have to um, make a lineup change.
Mm-hmm.
Sloot is out.
Correct.
What do you think? What do you think they do? You think they roll out there with Rachel Banham at the one?
So I think what will make sense, even though she's not ready, I think what will make sense is HVL, Ariel Atkins, honestly, Rebecca Allen, Angel Reese, and Camila Cardoso. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's what I think mostly makes sense, right? And then
I agree.
in your practices, you working on HVL. Listen, I'm sorry, you got to step up to the plate now. So these are the things we got to work on. And she's gonna be bad. She's gonna be
Yeah.
bad, but
Yeah.
you
It's
know that
normal.
it's not her fault, right? And you just keep working with her on it. You develop her like you say you do, right? So I think it should be HVL, Ariel Atkins, oh my God, Ariel Atkins, Rebecca Allen, Angel Reese, and Camila
Cardoso.
Cardoso. And he has to stagger his rotations though. This whole taking 3 whole players out or the most important players out is crazy. You got to stagger your rotations. Angel has to play heavy minutes. She played heavy minutes last year. She's a young woman. She has to play heavy minutes, in my opinion, for the team to be effective. And so does Ariel, has to play heavy minutes. Those two players cannot be off the court at the same time. Rachel Bannon could come in for spot minutes. Just because we don't have Sloot, she should be buried on the bench. But just because we don't have Sloot, then okay, you can bring Rachel Bannon in for spot minutes and even Mo Jeff in for spot minutes. But there's no point where it should be Haley Van Lith and Rachel Bannon.
No. I've said that. They should never play together.
No, it's HVL and Ariel Atkins, Rachel Bannon and Ariel Atkins. Period. You just can't do it. You can't. The backcourt is not. There's no defense if it's Rachel Banham and HVL. It's no defense. You have to have that type of a rotation. Personally, what you thinking?
Do you cut Michaela and bring in another guard?
I think you cut Michaela, but I don't think he is. No, I think you do cut her though. She just doesn't work for this team. Unfortunately,
Right.
she doesn't work for this team at the 3 or the 4. I think we
Right.
shouldn't have kept Maddie Westbell.
I agree with you
even
there.
liked her. I wanted us to bring her in, but he's not using her. So I'm just like, why you that? I'm not saying cut her because of talent. I'm saying, like, what'd you get her for if you can't use her? You literally don't
Right.
use her. Then he wants a fast team. Maddie's not fast. Even as young as Maddie is, it's crazy, but Maddie's not fast. Pay attention to her. The next time she in the game, Maddie's slow. Maddie is slow. T. Carmella, I don't mean that we should cut her because she's not good. I'm saying cut her because he's not like, I'm just trying to understand, why'd you bring her to this team? That's all. We can keep her, but use her. Bring her off the bench. What's happening? Try so at this point, nothing you're doing is working. Your rotation suck. I don't know. Put her at the 4 and put Angel at the 3 for 5 minutes. See what that looked like in practice. I don't know. At this point, Keisha, put Angel at the 5 sometimes.
I don't know. Yeah, I subscribe to Angel at the 5 and the small ball lineup they had at the end of that game against the Dallas Wings. I subscribe to that wholeheartedly. I like that lineup with Angel at the 5. Rebecca Allen was at the 4, I believe, and then Kia Nurse was at the 3, and then Atkins, and I think they had Sloot out there with her, but it'll be HBL now. I subscribe to that. Another thing is we got too many people sitting that can't contribute. Unfortunately, Michaela is on an unprotected contract. See, Mo Jeff and Rachel Bottom are protected. We gotta free up a spot, y'all. And she's gonna be the casualty, in my opinion. Now you can continue dragging around this weight if you want to, but you should just cut loose now. They got a lot because you brought all those ladies into training camp and you had no intention of signing any of them. If you're not gonna use Maddie Westbell, cut her. She can't sit there.
I mean, come on, bro. That's all I'm saying. There we go. That's what I'm saying. Like Tiffy and Cole said, nah, Key, stand your ground. Maddie needs to be waived. Chicago can't be developing players right now. They need vets who can run and gun. Like, what were you? That's what I'm saying. It's such a y'all. Oh my God, bro. It gives like we're in a relationship and our partner is playing mental gymnastics and gaslighting us at this point, y'all. Come on now. Which one is it? Is it Uchi Wally or is it one Mike? Because he says this is what we're doing, but then you keep players who literally can't do that. What do you keep them players for if they can't do it? I don't understand. Do you know your personnel? You want to run an offense that's not here. It's not here. These players are not here, bro. And you're not utilizing them or utilizing them correctly. So just cut them or I don't understand, bro. I don't get it. If you're gonna keep Mick, man, play her at the 3 and that's it. She's not a 4. Play her at the 3 and that's it. Rebecca Allen could give you maybe some minutes at the 4, a little bit.
Mm-hmm. You got to do something. You can't continue with this, man. And then Mo Jeff, she can't.
Man, and Mo, yo, bro,
she can't get on the
145, bro. 145, Keisha.
Huh?
145 contract, Keisha.
You can't use her though.
We down a point guard. We got a point guard, but we can't use Mo Jeff because she's injured every 5 seconds. But we kept her on a protected contract instead of cutting her. Her and Bantam should have been cut, bro. We had $600,000. I think $630,000. Her and Bantam should have been cut, or one of them should have been indefinitely cut. Facts, y'all, because they're telling us 2 different things. So is it Uchi Wally? Uchi Wally? Y'all remember that song? Or is it one Mike? That's 2 different Nas's. Y'all know how that go?
No, I know how it goes. Like, which one we want?
Which one is it? Let me know, because I don't know which one to dance to. I really don't. Like, it's killing me right now. I don't know which one to rap. Like, they just keep telling us one thing, and then it's crazy. And yeah, it's unfair with the type of league we have too. It's unfair what they're doing to these rookies, I think, as well. Because yeah, you could say, well, they got drafted. There's rookies who didn't get drafted. But yeah, them rookies could go overseas and learn and grow and get drafted at another date. But at the end of the day, you drafted them. You're not really growing them or nothing. Other teams are going to look and say, we don't want to get that player. We don't want to, you know what I'm saying? When they come off of their rookie contract, if you're not going to do nothing with them, it's not better for them. Come on, bro. I mean, I'm not I'm not saying to cut Maddie because she's not good. I wanted Maddie. I said I wanted Maddie as a backup 4. But because she's a 3-level scorer. Mostly from the 3 in the mid-range, though. Mostly from the 3 in the mid-range. But I just felt like I don't get what he's doing with her then. When Angel sits down, Mick comes in, not Maddie. And we're still not. And what blows me is I could see if he was like, I'm not putting Mick in because she's not ready and we're going to lose if I put her in, right? But we lose anyway. And we lose by 20 plus points anyway. Put the girl in the game. Put her in the game. Put her in. Yeah. It can't get worse. Put her in the game.
Look, this next game against Liberty, we are supposed to lose. Right?
Facts.
Put the girl in the game. And let's see what we got.
That, like, what's going on? What's going on?
We're probably gonna lose anyway. we're probably gonna lose anyway, right?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. And that's why I said I'm looking for. I want to make myself clear again. If you're watching this on playback, listen, if you're in here, hit the like button, y'all. We're 2 hours in. It's still 253 of y'all in here. If you still listening on Twitter, thank you so much. Come over and support WBB Universe. Subscribe and like the video. Come over and support Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports. Subscribe and like the video, but go back to Twitter if you prefer to listen on there. But we're 2 hours in of giving you this good content. Please show your appreciation by supporting the channel with free things like liking, subscribing, hitting the all notification button. And if you have anything, nothing is too big or too small, go ahead and hit the Cash App or send in a super chat. But listen, that's what I've been saying. I've been saying I don't care that they're losing. I was the person who wanted to go through a rebuild. Everybody was telling me Angel and Camilla want to win. They're not used to winning and all of this other crap that y'all was telling me. Like they not. Come on, y'all. Like y'all was killing me with that. Mind you, I'll probably fight somebody about Angel Reese. If I'm out on the streets and somebody talk crazy, I'll probably square up. And as big of an Angel Reese fan I am, I'm also realistic about what is going on in basketball and in the league. Yeah, she could want to win all she wants to, but at the end of the day, you got to learn to lose to win, bro. I've been saying that. I stand 10 toes on that. I was cool with a rebuild. I was cool with losing. I was cool with us not making the playoffs here, so long as we went and got the right players and built this team correctly. The Sonia Citrons, the Kiki Irafins. We had the number 3 pick. We could have had either one of those players, bro. And he went and watched them play and said no. And that's how I know he's terrible. I don't know how you watched Sonya play and said no to Sonya Citron. I don't know how. Literally a plug and play player. Kiki Irafin as well. I don't believe USC was her best years. Personally, how I felt about the dog and all of that. Kiki Irafin is like Paige to me in the fact that they came into the league and they're better players to me in the league than they were on their college teams. We could have had Kiki. We had pick of the litter with the number 3 pick with these rookies. And we said we want to win now. Change the number 3, traded the number 3 pick because Sloot told us to. By the way, I want to be clear that he did not do that on his own. Sloot said, I'll come if you get an all-star next to me. And where's Sloot now? Prayers up to her. Where's Sloot now?
They ran that old woman into the ground.
Oh, prayers up to her. No shade. But they listened to Sloot and traded away the number 3 pick to get a player for her. And now she can't even play.
They ran that woman into the ground. Playing that woman 35, 36, 37 minutes. She's an older player. She is an older player, 37 years old. She can't do it like she used to. That was crazy from the get-go. And if you had to play a 37-year-old playing 35 minutes, you already knew you was in trouble.
Exactly that. And still couldn't win playing her that much. Come on now, be for real, man. Be for real. It's so obvious. I am not a coach. There's still a lot left I have to learn about basketball, period, about sport, like all of that stuff. I'm not a coach, bro. But you literally don't have to, whatever you want to call me, it don't hurt my feelings. But you don't have to be the smartest person in the bunch or a coach to see some of the things he doing is just like, hello? You don't think you having to play Stoop for 30-something minutes and we still lose? You don't, that's like,
Key.
Whoa.
Father Time is undefeated. My knees creep.
Hey.
Worse than your knees, Key, because you younger than me. It's crazy. Crazy. It's crazy for me and you to get on the court and the coach say to us, I'm going to play Keisha more than Key. I'm going to tell him, I'll tell him myself, no, I think you might want to play Key more, more than me.
Literally, I ain't doing that, coach. I'm literally not doing that. Who you talking to? Me?
No.
You want me to play 30-some minutes? No.
I can go over there to the corner coach and spot up shoot, but running around?
Crazy as hell. What you thought this was?
No. That's the difference between older players and younger players.
Correct.
They can't do all that. LeBron, take take to the men just for a little bit. LeBron can't do what he was doing when he
Man,
first came
LeBron is
out of high school.
yeah. I was about to say he going down as one of the greatest to ever play. And I mean, he took millions. He's saying he was like, I don't know where people get millions of dollars, but he spends a lot of money to take care of his body, all of that, so that he could go this long. The leading scorer of all time, one of the most dominant players, smartest players. And he like, bro, I'm old. He be in them games this year. He was like, y'all want me to do what? You know what I mean? Like,
I'm gonna have one good game, and then the next 2 games I'm gonna have to recover. Then the third or fourth game, I might be feeling jiggy again. That's with older players. You're not gonna
get even Kia Nurse, man. Kia Nurse is like, bro, she's done. Kia Nurse is a bench player at best. She's not.
Coming off that surgery that she had. A lot of players come back. They never the same. Key. I think what she told her what was it, the ACL or the MC, whatever she tore up in her knee.
Kia Nurse.
Kia Nurse. She had a major injury about 2 years ago. Sometimes those players never come back the same. They have to play a different way.
Correct.
Now, she probably would have been okay being just a spot up shooter, but running around and all that, I don't know.
You want me to defend? You want me to defend after tearing my ACL at this age? You crazy as hell.
Yeah, because how old is Kia Nurse? Kia Nurse is.
I don't think she old, but I just think she move old. She not old, but she move old.
29. But like I say, when you come from,
I'm telling you,
when you come from a major injury like that, and I know people kept talking about, oh, she was a great defender in college, but this ain't college, man.
Keisha, one of your people, Patricia Burton, flaming you. She said, I could see Keisha now trying to run up and down the court like a snail with her hands up in the air, give me the ball, and she's still on the other side of the court.
Oh, no, I'm going to be like one of them centers. You know how they stay at the other end and wait till the team to come back?
Yeah.
I'm going to get to mid-court and then drift back.
Keisha said, I ain't even trying it, okay?
Get to mid-court and drift back and wait for Key to pass me the ball.
Hey, and I ain't doing too much of anything either. I came over here. Sloot getting paid $185, I think. $185 or something like that. I came for vibes. I didn't come over into retire. And New York didn't want to start me. So start me, but don't keep me in the game for 30 minutes. Start me.
Same thing with E. Will. She's trying to
come back
work
from
her way
as
through.
Well. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
But
next. Benny G said
gun cold that she was gonna be the same E. Will. It don't work that way.
She's struggling. E. Will struggling to give us anything for real. But I think I don't want to look. I don't want to. I think the players have a little bit to do with it, but again, I think being in Tyler Marsh's non-system, I think you're not gonna get the best out of none of these players. You're not. You're not gonna. E. Will was, to be clear, when E. Will went down with injury, she was highly improved from her previous years in the league playing for Teaspoon. Like E. Will was on her way to have like a most improved year for herself, and she went down with that injury. But with Tyler Marsh bringing her back, he just doesn't run an offense or a defense that has us looking like anything. Camilla is always getting switched onto a small player, and she jump every time, and they blow by her.
Well, she falls for the pump fake
every time. Yeah. But why is Camilla getting switched onto? Like, come on, bro. Why is Camilla getting switched onto a smaller player? That's not.
I said that during the stream.
The defensive scheme is not working, and he sees that, and he doesn't change it. I'm like, how do you see it? Yo, Angel gets blocked 5 times. I think like 5 times in that Dallas Wings game. At no point does he adjust. And people go, it's her fault. She can't make a layup. It's not about that, y'all. I understand that, like, y'all feel some type of way about her layups. Her mechanics could be better. Neither here nor there. You're the coach, though. The whole point of a coach, the whole point of a manager, right, is I make my squad look better than they are, child. I could know in my heart of hearts, my cashier or my cook or whatever, child, they not the best at cook. You get what I'm saying, Keisha? But I have to make sure they look better than they are. So how many blocks does she have to get for you, Tyler Marsh, to go, maybe let me run a play that is easier for her to get a shot so she doesn't continue to get blocked? You just gonna keep letting her get blocked?
Key. Y'all better stop it in the chat talking about my Smurfs. Y'all don't be trying to hijack my song I be singing when I be getting stressed over there watching the Chicago spot. They over there talking about Brady Smurf. I was over there doing that game yesterday. I was like, la, 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 la. What is going on? Key, all I know is this. Tyler. Somebody that went down. Maybe you need to go call Nola. I never thought I would say this, Tyler. But go call Nola and ask her what she did once all her options was gone. You know, go ask her what she did. Because now you have to actually go and try to come up with stuff on your own. Please get my girl from the top of the key.
Like on my mama, bro. On my mama, get that girl off the top of the key. Seriously. Shout out to Steady Serving ENT Sports for becoming a YouTube member of Keisha's channel. Shout out to Steady Serving ENT Sports, my bad, for becoming a new member of Keisha's channel. Y'all, that is something you got to check out. No matter if you're on Twitter, if you're on YouTube, check out the memberships that we have on both pages. Mine's is $3.99 for the first tier. I will be adding tiers later. Y'all, I did an interview with LaDasia Williams. Things like that will be coming more often. And what I'll do is I'll drop them for my members first, and then the rest of the public will see it later. So y'all can get first dibs on stuff. Y'all should go over to Keisha's page. Go and join her membership. You get a lot of value with that. Now, I don't have a lot of members just yet. Y'all stick with me, but I want to get more members, and then I'll start doing things. I would like to have more members, and then I start doing things. So go check out my membership as well. $3.99, and go check out Keisha's membership as well. You'll get a lot of value from it, y'all. And make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. Man, get her from the top of the key. Literally get her from the top of the key. Like, it's killing me. It's literally killing me. I don't. Why is she operating from there? I mean, AT. So when AT runs point forward, she's been at the top of the key. Oh, let me be petty again, y'all. When Unc is in the chat, I'll be petty. Unc, you gonna become a member of my page too, or what? I mean, what's going on?
He better he better go. He better go and find it.
Nah, just like, but look, because AT will start at the top of the key, right? Right. Sometimes she does, sometimes not often, but sometimes she starts there and gets the action going. You know what I'm saying? Sets the screen, gets the action going or whatever, and then she'll operate from the paint. You know what I'm saying? From the elbow, from those types of areas. You know, that's where she kind of operates as a point forward, directing traffic. And she's super vocal. AT's she's an amazing talent, and she's somebody who doesn't need to score a lot of points. She's somebody who can sometimes. She had a 20-point game with the Phoenix this year. I was like, wait, hold on, what? But she doesn't need to. She get a double, 10 and 10 or something like that. But she's effective in the way she directs traffic. But it's where she directs it from. Angel's literally at the top of the key with the ball, looking around. Like, I'm just like, what is she doing up there? Then it's like, all right, dribble handoff, but she never makes it. Keisha, I don't know, Keisha. She never like makes it, because I think by the time she does the dribble handoff, they shooting a shot or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, they not even. She's the best passer to Camilla. Sloot still can't get the ball to Camilla. Nobody could get the ball to Camilla, bro. It's still insanity. Camilla's still shooting from under the basket and leaning back. It's madness. Why is she under the basket, leaning back, shooting a layup? It drives me completely nuts. Shout out to Brian Allen Hines for becoming a
That's your
YouTube
people,
member.
Key.
Thank you so much, Brian, for becoming a member. I think I look, y'all, become a member. It's only $3.99, and you're gonna start getting exclusive. Brian Allen Hines became a member because Brian Allen wasn't on my side, y'all. And now he sees that I come on here and just talk that real. It's not because I want to be right, but I'm just gonna always talk that real, y'all. So become a member, okay? Become a member. But yeah, Camilla's still shooting that lean. Like Keisha, if it's me, right? And y'all, I already done gave y'all. I don't, Keisha, you wasn't on it, but the Greg Popoviches, the Becky Hammonds, the Cheryl Reeves, those are not pleasant looking people. I'm saying they're not pleasant, right? People probably love them. People love, but they're not pleasant, Keisha. They be on that
Mm-hmm.
sideline mean muggy. You want to know why? Because they're winners.
Right.
They're winners. They're winners. They're not the most pleasant looking people. Let me tell you, if I'm Courtney Paris or Tyler Marsh and Camilla do that lean back bull crap again, or she don't seal correctly, literally the
Right.
next time out, I'm digging in her ass.
I said that during one of our lives or whatever. I say, what's wrong with the coaching that's going on today? Why can't nobody time out? Come over here. I need to talk to you. You do that again, baby. You going to the bench because
Facts.
I've said it in practice. I've said it on the side. I'm yelling it. You do that again, you going to the bench, and people like, oh, if you bench Camila Cardoso, oh Lord, you might as well trade her. What kind of
Bruh, no. Dawn, literally, she came off the bench for Dawn. Stop it. That's just that's not true. She came off the
so
bench for
I
Dawn.
can't correct her. I gotta leave her out there continuing to make mistakes.
We can speak to players. We can tell them what they're doing wrong. We could get in there, but Angel came from Kim Mulkey. From Kim Mulkey. When Kim Mulkey came to watch Angel play, Angel said she was happy to see me play. She's so happy for me, and I work on my layups. She not even her coach no more. And she said Kim said that to her. Literally, bro. Like, what are we talking about? These players, they know what hard coaching is. Don Staley and Kim Mulkey, they come from hard coaching. Shout out to Cart Blanco, 490 super chat. Cart Blanco said Tyler is Stevie Wonder in the film room. Them glasses need thicker lenses. I am crying. The lenses is so thick already, Cart Blanco. They might be too thick, and he just can't see. I don't know. ENT for becoming a member of my channel. Thank you so much, and I appreciate your support as always. Bro Claw, appreciate you, Unc. Shout out to Brian Allen Hines. Brian Allen Hines said, Key, stop it, Key, with the self-glory. It don't look good on me. Self-glory don't look good on me, Brian Allen Hines. It don't look good.
Nothing wrong with coming off the bench if it helps. Look, if it helps the team, do it, Tyler Marsh.
That's
Bump all that. Because the only thing I would say about Camilla, there are times during the game, Key. I don't know if you have noticed it, but there are times during the game when she look lost. Am I the only one seeing this?
Oh, for
Or do
sure.
you see it?
She look like she never knows what's going on.
Key said
Camilla
never.
literally looks like I don't know what's going on. Like I don't. She don't know what's going on, Keisha. But go ahead.
So at certain point, you got to pull that person out and be like, okay, explain to me what you're seeing. What are you seeing when you out there on the court? I can't have you out there if you don't understand what we're trying to run and what we're trying to do. A coach, that's what you pay coaches the big bucks for. If that was the case, we don't even need a coach. If we just gonna let the players run everything, just let them go out there and do whatever they want to do. No, I'm not. Look, there's a different lineup. You can always go to that small ball lineup, Danielle Williams, and start the game. You can put Angel at the 5 put Kia Nurse in the game. You could put Rebecca Allen in the game, HBL and Area Atkins, and run it. I'm not even advocating that you bench Camilla. What I'm saying is when she's not out there stealing correctly, when she out there confused inside the offense, when she's out there not being aggressive, when the certain plays are being run for her and she's passing it back out the paint, I am saying you go give the timeout and pull her to the side and figure out what is going on. Because if a play is being run for her and she's passing out of it, that is a problem. That's what I am saying. So I get it. She's the better finisher at the rim. If they're gonna run plays to her, she has to be aggressive enough to know that that play is coming to her. Don't kick it back out. You 6'7". If you got the mismatch, another thing with Camilla, she's got to recognize the mismatch. If you got a mismatch on you, which a lot of times you do, because ain't nobody 6'7" unless you just going up against a Leah Boston or whatever, or one of the bigs. But if you going up against anybody that's a mismatch for you and that ball comes into you, don't pass that ball back out. You need to take advantage of that mismatch. So that's all I'm saying about Camilla, because I guarantee you this: if if people had a healthy fear of Camilla Cardoso, then it would automatically free up stuff for Angel. But as y'all can see, people are conversion. They are swarming Angel, even with Camilla sitting in the paint. That shouldn't be, especially if Camilla is a dog too. They should be. She's the better finisher. So why aren't they swarming her? You see what I'm saying, Key?
Yeah,
If Camilla Cardoso is the better finisher and she's all these things in the post, why aren't they swarming her? That should leave Angel open, right? But it's not
no.
leaving Angel
So
open.
yeah. I mean, they don't really swarm her like that. They get to her. Camilla's taller. She has the ball higher. And so she's just not as, because it's like, okay, Camilla could have a really good game and we could still lose. We could still lose because she's not the bigger. Like, I think people don't. I'm not even being shady. Like, seriously, because I'm still learning, right? I'm still learning, but Camilla is not a big enough threat to teams. That's why they're not doing that to her, because she's not a big enough threat. Because even if she's, because let me try to paint the picture, Keisha.
Okay.
Both of them have to be dominant. So who's the head of the snake we want to cut off? Is it Camilla or Angel? I'm cutting Angel head off, because Angel is, regardless of anything, she's the most effective player on the court. You could take away points all you want to. She's the most effective player on the court. So if I take her out of the game, it don't matter what everyone else does. We don't have to triple team Camilla Cardoso because she's not a dominant big. Right. She's a big, but she's not a dominant big. Right. And so we're going to go after Angel, though. Angel's correct. K-Way. Angel's the energy. She's the head. She's the everything. She's the tenacity. She's the defensive player too, right? Because Camilla's rim protection too is like, people don't even respect her rim protection like they did.
No, they don't. That's why I'm trying to figure it out.
They don't respect that either, right? They don't respect it. And so who are we gonna cut off? Because regardless of Angel's points, what she's going to do is make sure her team gets second chance buckets. Or herself, right? So who's the head of the snake? Who's the head of the snake I'm gonna cut off? I'm about to swarm Shorty. They did it last year too, y'all. So I don't know why they literally did it last year. They literally were happy to stop her double streak. You know how happy they were to stop her double streak? Go ahead, Keisha.
I'll tell you this. All you got to do is ask yourself, I don't care who you are. Do you see teams scared to go in the paint because Camilla down there?
No, man, even
No,
the guards, they driving in there. Even the
they drive
guards.
right up in there like they drive right up in there because they know two things. She's not gonna be aggressive enough, or she gonna foul.
That's a big fact.
So and if she's not running up the blocks, kind of like as the Magnamore does, they not scared of her. They know she's a big body in there, but they're not scared of her.
Now,
The same
Matt,
thing with
people respect Ezzy.
Ezzy.
People
Yeah,
respect
they
Ezzy.
respect her. Yeah, but they don't respect her like that. The same way, kind of like they do Crash Out McCowan. People people know McCowan is 6'7", but do they care? Oh, they don't care. She's
Nah,
just
we don't
another
respect
regular
that.
player out there.
We don't respect that at all. We
You
don't
have to
respect that at
you have
all.
to you have to earn your respect. I get it. Camilla ceiling is high, but she is not earn. She's not earning the respect. And I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm gonna say this, and y'all gonna be over there talking all that crazy stuff y'all talk. But she's not earning the respect of her peers
Nah,
on the other teams.
I
They're
remember
not
last
scared of her.
year she said some goofy mess last year on her live, but she did redeem herself afterwards. Last year on her live, she was like, "Oh, that's Asia. Like, what am I gonna do with Asia?" And it's like Angel don't even think or talk like that. Angel don't care who you are. Like, I don't care who you are, MVP, whatever. I'm finna lock you up. I don't care who you are. And I pride myself on defense. Angel prides herself on defense. But Camilla was like, "Oh, that's Asia Wilson, y'all. She the best player in the world. Like, what y'all want me to do?" Thank God the game we lost the game. We lost that game, but that was one of the best games we had again. Where she had 5 blocks on
Oh
Asia. She had 5 blocks on Asia. So that's why I'm like, bruh, like she said it's like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, do you just play the game because you tall? Or do you love the game?
Lord. Hmm.
You could tell Angel loves the game of basketball. She just loves balling. She loves hooping. Paige Becker is too. Paige be like, I seen Paige would be like, man, I miss hooping. I'm ready to get to hooping. Like, when you just love ball, you just love balling, bro. Like, that's just what I love getting on here, y'all. I love it. I got
Right.
my mic and I said, I'm glad I can make money from it when I can, but I literally was like, I might as well just get on here and talk my truth. I need to talk about it. I was so aggravated last season. I finally did before Unrivaled. I pushed myself to do it on January like 19th or something like that because I just love it. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm.
Camilla be giving, I'm 6'7". This is just what I do. And she just don't have that in her. And I'm not mad at her not having it in her, right? A lot of people are actually like they want her to be a dog too. I want her to be more aggressive. I don't need her to be a dog. That I don't. We have Angel. I don't need her to be the dog, but I do need her to be more aggressive and more fundamentally sound. You're 6'7". Stop waiting for the ball to fall into your hands. Jump for the ball. It's little stuff like that that I just don't like it. I just don't like it. Jump for the ball, Camilla. Like, what are you doing? She just waiting for it to fall into her hands. There's no reason you shouldn't have more freaking rebounds than you do. That's one thing. Steal correctly. You're 6'7", big body bends. Put that butt on them opponents and seal them into the paint. Catch the ball, turn and lay it up. Now, on the other side, I noticed the coach wants her in this like running to the basket type of offense. She doesn't like it. That's not the player she necessarily is. I think you could get a couple plays out of her doing that, but that's another thing. She needs to seal, turn, lay it up. And then she needs to protect the paint. She don't need to be switching on the smaller guard. She needs to protect the paint, block shots. That's what she needs to do. She could be a future depoy, you know what I'm saying? If she was doing that, but he has her for one. I don't know if you noticed. He likes her in motion, like cut into the basket, grabbing the ball and laying it up. And it's like, Some of that is cool, but bro, not all of that is what you want. Like a couple plays like that, cool, but get her to seal, pass it into her, easy bucket. You forcing 3-point shots when you have a 6'7" big in the paint. Pass the ball to her every time until you can't no more. Run a pick and roll till you can't no more. Run a pick and pop with Angel till you can't no more. Camilla has a mid-range as well. Run a pick and pop or a pick and roll until they catch on. You got AB, Aaliyah Boston looking like, I mean, no, like I'm not saying Aaliyah Boston isn't amazing, but Camilla can contain her because she has. I've seen it. And AB,
But she don't always come to play all the time.
No, so you got AB looking. That first game we played, AB was the one killing us. Not nobody else. The rest of the team wasn't this amazing team. AB was killing us. Up, killing Camilla in the paint. You don't think you should call a timeout and say, "Come here, let me talk to you for a second"? This is what AB is doing. This is how you contest it. This is how we contest it. What do you like? What do we? I want to know what we're doing, and I don't understand. I just don't understand. Real Money said, y'all think AR need to go back in the paint? I want to make something clear because I'm tired of people saying this too. I never heard not one of us say that we thought Angel shouldn't be in the paint. What we do think is she shouldn't necessarily have to be clogging the paint with Camilla. They both can't play the 5. One of them is a 4. So I've never thought she shouldn't be in the paint. I just thought the mid-range.
I kind of want to, the elbow, mid post. But I don't want to at the 3. I don't want to at the 3-point line.
No, you don't want her at the 3-point line, and you don't want her playing the 5. You want her being a 4. Period.
Kind of in that.
In that 15 feet. 15 feet.
I want her to either come from the left or from the right. I want her to have freedom of movement within that little mid.
Correct.
I'm not telling her to rim protect. I'm not telling her to stand with her back to the basket and just wait. That's not what we're saying
at all.
So
at all.
Shout out to a little bit of basketball. Oh, you had a super chat too.
I got you a couple. It's one for you. It's a few of them actually. Shout out to Felicia Daniels for becoming a YouTube member. Felicia is a member of my channel. Now she's a member of Keisha's channel. These people attest. Appreciate you, Felicia, surely. So these people becoming members, y'all. I mean, catch on early. These channels are gonna become bigger and bigger, and we want y'all a part of our memberships because we're gonna bring some exclusive things to y'all that we don't bring to the entire world as our subscribers and channels grow. We're just getting started, y'all. So I want y'all to hop in and be members. We're gonna create more tiers, and they'll have different things. So shout out to Felicia Daniels, one of my members. Brian Allen Hines, who just became a member. Shout out to Brian Allen for the $2 super chat. Brian Allen Hines says it looks good. Okay, I'm gonna keep gloating if it look good. I'm gonna keep gloating. Brian Allen Hines with the $5 super chat now. Thank you, Brian. Said when Camilla had that 23-point game against Dallas, she was all smiles that game. And then Brian said, I agree with you, Key. Camilla probably doesn't love the game. She probably plays it because she's tall and it's a way to help her family. Don't listen. So I want to make something clear. Certain things I'll say that I'm just like steadfast. I'll be like, this is what I'm saying. And this is what I mean. I don't know. So I don't want to say that that's why she's playing. Shout out. Look, y'all, because I want to do interviews with these players one day. No, but I mean, I'm not going to bite my tongue because of it. But I'm just saying, I don't know if that's what it is. I'm saying sometimes the way she plays is like, I'm 6'7". What else was I supposed to do? That's more so where some people just be tall. And it's like, you need to put, you ever see, it'd be somebody who work at Walmart and people just every day telling them, you should have played basketball. You should have played basketball.
Right. And they have no
desire, nothing. But people tell them that because they're tall. So I don't know if that's why she plays. So don't say that, right? And don't start to spread that. Camilla, we love you. I do love Camilla, regardless of anything. But I just was saying, like, sometimes it just comes off that way. And so I I just be wondering, like, what is it? What is it? Is it the coaching? Is it, what does she need? Is it still that like they're not coaching her to be in the right spots and making sure she gets the ball or something like that? I don't know, y'all, because she even came off the bench for Dawn. So, and when Aaliyah Boston left, she still came off the bench, if I'm not mistaken. She still wasn't a starter. So, even with Dawn, I think Dawn was saying, right? Keisha, am I bugging? Dawn was saying, like, Camilla it take a little bit, right? Like, to get her going.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that's the only thing I'm saying. I just think it
The only
takes.
thing I would say is Camilla, Don, Stella is not walking through that door. And when you become a
And that's
professional,
my point.
no, nobody should have to beg you every game to bring all your gifts today, Camilla. Bring all your gifts today, Camilla. Bring all your gifts today, Camilla.
You
They
know what I'm
shouldn't.
saying?
They shouldn't have to do that. I mean, nobody's boss should have to come up to you and say, "Hey, you gonna work today, or you gonna be surfing in the net for 7 hours and work 1 hour?" Nobody should have to do that, man. So miss me with all that. That's all I can say.
I'm sick. Yeah, I'm
I,
just sick of hearing it, bro. I'm just,
it's
like,
like either. I mean, I'm all for. Look, I said this at the beginning of this live. I'm all for if you want to change Camila Cardosa into a stretch five, fine, because maybe she's just not gonna be that dominant force we are looking for. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Because they got dominant fives and then they got fives that are like Azare Stevens. Maybe you want to step out and hit the mid. Maybe you want to step out and hit the three, and you're
correct.
not just an aggressive player, dominant
And it sucks
in the
because
post. It's
y'all,
okay.
right, and because y'all, the fours and the fives are the elite players of this league still. So it's like you can't really take nights off and stuff like that. Seldom any um it's seldom any teams that don't have a dominant 4 and 5. You get what I'm saying? Like, for the most part, I mean, the Aces got Asia, so that's cool. And they don't have, Kia Stokes is like whatever, but they have Asia, the best player in the world, right? Like, then you got hey, shout out to you, Brian Allen Hines, for becoming a member of 6 channels. Seriously, we appreciate you supporting all of us. That's what it's about, because ESPN is so big. I just talk about this all the time. All of these things are so big, and they kind of drown us out with their crap and their lies and their machine. So for you to support all of our channels as a member monthly, that's a big shout out to you, Brian Allen Hines. And I'm gonna definitely show my appreciation soon, seriously, because that's a big deal. People don't want to put their money where their mouth is. They tired of the ESPNs, the Stephen A's, but they don't want to show support to our channels to make sure our channels grow, where we actually talking real. You know what I'm saying? We're giving multiple perspectives. We're being unbiased, things of that nature. So thank you, Brian Allen Hines. Shout out to Miguel Carlito for the 199 super chat. They have to quit. They have quit on dude. Pound Marsh must go. They definitely quit on them. And now that Sloot is out, I don't know what they're gonna do.
Key, put up Jemima comment.
Okay, here we go. There we go.
This for all the people that think people be hating on Camilla. Don even said on pregame yesterday, she needs to be a little more aggressive, but also she has to trust you as well. That's why her and Angel work well together. Now let's take down that quote from Don. So that means if she don't trust Tyler Marsh, we're not seeing an aggressive Camilla Cardosa, right? So who's lying on Camilla Cardosa? Her own coach said that about her.
She has
Nobody
to
be
trust
hating
you as
on
well.
nobody.
You want to know why she worked with Angel too? Because she trusts Angel to get her the ball.
Yes. And she don't trust nobody else too much.
She don't trust her teammates. She listened to Angel. Angel say something to her. She listen. I seen it yesterday. Angel said something to her. She like, all right, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
She don't
But
listen to nobody else.
Nobody's down on Camilla. We just see what we see. Now everybody can keep glazing and act like they don't see it, but the film don't lie.
It doesn't.
So it don't lie. So she either gotta she gonna have to learn how because she in a professional league, she gonna have to learn how to play without trust. Because I don't think she gonna get it in this organization at this particular
No, but
time.
that's where the issue. That's where I was saying, like, I'm not saying like it's not a knock on Camilla. It's just saying like you're not in college no more. So you
No,
gotta pull your heart out and just and play from there and play good because you want people to think you like, hey, I'm not nothing to play with. You're gonna respect me. I can play, I can ball. I'm telling you, when she had them 5 blocks on Asia or like on that team period, I think 4 of them was Asia though, straight up. I seen it in her face, like she was like, yeah, like you barely see like certain emotion from her, and I'm like, okay, she's seeing like you're valuable, you're good at what you do, bruh. That's what we need you for. It's not even the bit, like it's not even just scoring when it comes to Camilla. It's defensively. Now we know bigs, they like to be fed, so they want to score and they play harder on defense when they do. But again, his defensive schemes has her not really even at the rim for real to protect the rim. And then that's
yeah,
why they
that's
don't
true.
respect her, because she's not able to protect the rim like Ezzy. Camilla can't switch. She's not agile enough to switch on a guard. Angel can, but Camilla cannot switch on a guard. So they're
She
gonna
should
blow
never
right by her
switch.
every time. They're gonna blow right by her every time.
They should never. Camilla should never switch.
And let me be clear. When the game starts, I'm gonna tell you, the first player that needs to get a bucket is Camila Cardoso. Any other action we see is a bunch of bull crap. I don't know why he doesn't open the game immediately. Camilla needs to get the ball when we open the game and get an easy shot immediately. And then you do that until they catch on. I mean, basketball is not that hard. It's not that complex sometimes. You do that till they catch on. Then you need to get Angel started. Get her an easy bucket. Get her started. Then Ariel Atkins, and everyone else can fall in line after that. You want to know what he be doing? Trying to get Kia Nurse started immediately.
Right out the gate, Kia
Right out
Nurse
the gate,
running on that action.
Kia Nurse, the first one taking a shot, shooting a 3 and bricking it. I don't even care if she make it.
I'm
It
with you,
doesn't make
Key.
sense, bro. It doesn't make sense. Camilla first, Angel second, and then Ariel Atkins, and everyone else after that.
And you know what the trip part about it is? Ariel Atkins don't have a problem with it, but he running
No.
around here trying to get Kia Nurse. He wants some threes to fall.
Hey, shout out to everybody, man. Make
He
sure
want to
you hit
make
the
it
like button.
rain. Make it rain.
Make the like button ring, y'all. Hit the like button, comment, and
Play it
subscribe.
out.
Hit the hit the all notification button, y'all. Chuckle Chatter said, just the name Kia pisses me. Chuckle Chatter, the name Kia, and y'all have to see me in here. I'm actually gonna call a game one day. I don't call games, but I'll just put myself on live and y'all can watch my live reaction to a game. When Rachel Banham is put on the court, I have a visceral reaction every time. Even though I know it's coming, I literally have a visceral reaction when Rachel Banham is put on the court. It drives me. Kia Nurse and Rachel, I'm like, what the are you doing? Why is this is me, Keisha. Why is HVL and Rachel Banham on the court at the same time? Y'all don't know. Y'all gonna get it. Y'all gonna be plugging y'all ears because I'm not turning my volume down. Y'all gonna hear exactly how I sound in here by myself watching the game. I'll be like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Why is Rachel Banham and HVL in at the same time? They can't play defense. So I hate the name Kia and Rachel Banham at this point. Them people ain't never did nothing to me, by the way. Shout out to them. I'm so
He
sorry.
has to know that defensively, them two is too much together, right? He has to know that, right? No, I don't think he do know it, Key, because he keep doing it. He keep putting Rachel. I don't think he knows Key because he keeps putting Rachel and they fell out there at the same time. I don't know.
Listen, shout out to T Carmella. I don't know. Candace Parker said Angel's IQ for the game has to develop. I mean, she's a sophomore player. I think everybody's game has to develop. I think she has a high IQ though. I do think that. Does it have to develop? That's a fair assessment. But I will say this: I'm not pushing back to her saying that. The only thing I will say is people who watch basketball and play the game, like Candace Parker, etc., they'll never they'll always have a hard time understanding the Angel Reese, in my opinion. And I could be very wrong, but in my opinion, I think that because I think she's not the most skilled player, and so they can't grasp her. But I feel like I understand Angel, so I kind of don't be feeling some of the stuff people be saying, because I'm just like, y'all just don't get it, and that's okay. And I don't that's all right, because y'all want her to be a certain type of player, and that's just not what she's ever gonna be. Even when she fixes her mechanics, like, that's just not it, and that's not the player she needs to be. The way she plays still wins teams championships. She don't have to look like because that's what I think is the problem. I think people and players want her to look like Asia Wilson and Candace Parker. And even what Kiki's doing right now as a rookie, shout out to Kiki, man. I'm loving what she's doing. Kiki is so skilled. People see her. I've seen this and I don't like it. They say, oh, Kiki is who everybody thought Angel Reese would be. And it's like, it's a crocker-ish. She's unorthodox. People have to get over it. Get over it. She's unorthodox, but she's still a dominant player. I'm sick of that. It's 15 million ways to skin a fish. Stop it. I'm tired of you have to play this way. This is how you have to look skilled. She doesn't look skilled. She's unorthodox. She kicks her legs out. She does all kind of stuff. But I'm tired of people saying she can't be just as good as a skilled player. She keeps them same skilled players under their averages. She may never have a fadeaway. She may never have a 3-ball, but she's an amazing.
A lot of people don't have a fadeaway. That's a hard shot. There's a lot of people don't have that shot.
I'm just tired of the whole skills thing, like the way it looks. I don't like the way when I look at her, I don't like the way it looks, the way she plays. So Candace Parker won Rookie of the Year and MVP in the same year. For sure, she's gonna look at a player like Angel Reese and be like, what the hell are you doing? And she's not wrong, but it don't make her right. It makes sense. And it's fair though. She played the game. She was in there a minute. It's fair for her to assess. But what I would love for these players and coaches, etc., to do is to really look at her for who she is and not who they want her to look like or be. I'm so tired of that. And stop making her the janitor of your teams. Stop making Angel Reese your janitor. Stop it. She's not an offensive player. She was a double queen in college. She was SEC Player of the Year. She's still the #1 player in LSU as far as her averages. Am I wrong, Keisha?
No, you're not wrong.
So how is she not an offensive
all the players
player?
We had, she
Simone
beat them all.
Augustus.
Yeah, she beat them all in that LSU uniform. She beat them all. Simone, all of the great players we've had over the years.
I'm sick of it.
Look, men and women lie, stats don't.
I'm sick of it.
It is what it is.
Simone Augustus, y'all. Angel Reese at LSU. Come on, bro.
She eclipsed Simone.
SEC
and she is
player.
a Hall of Famer.
Should have won it the year before that. I just want people to stop. I really do. I would love to talk to some of these players, boy, but I know I could never interview some of these players because I'm not finna ask some of them questions. And I'm not finna just let them say whatever they want to say.
What killed me about some of these people, Key, is they try to act like she can't play at all. And I be trying to figure that whole thing out. I'm like, okay, we could talk about whatever you think is her shortcomings or what she needs to
Correct.
work
For
on or
sure.
whatever. We can talk about that.
For
But some
sure.
of these people that's running around here talking about she shouldn't be in the league at all. She shouldn't have she don't know how to play basketball at all. It's just baffling, really baffling to me. I don't understand how you can even come to that conclusion. And
Yeah.
when you do come to that conclusion, I can't listen to you because everything else seems like it's based in some kind of crazy narrative theory,
Right.
and so I have to turn you off. I don't
Yeah.
even listen to them people anymore.
Facts. So Tay said, no, Candace Parker says she has good basketball IQ for the game, and now she has to find one or two go-to moves and master that instead of trying to get better at everything at once. I definitely agree with that, Tay. And I've said that. I don't like how people want her to get good at like 50 million things. I'm like, no, she just needs a midi. That's the one thing I can say. She needs a mid-range game, but they have to get her easy shots, even if it's every game 2 to 4 mid-range shots, Angel. Every game. I don't care. I want to see 2 to 4 mid-range shots from you, and I'm gonna help you get them. I'm gonna set something up for you to get those.
And that is true. Somebody just said in comments that Candace Parker picked the roles to win a rival because of
I'm not
Angel's
talking
IQ.
specifically about Candace, y'all. I want to make that clear.
Yeah,
I said I don't have. I said she was rookie of the year, MVP. I don't have pushback on her critique per se. I was just saying it's plenty of other on top of her, like it's just plenty of people who come with that, especially to big up their own players or own team. They come with this whole like she's not an offensive player, she's not this or that, and that's where I was kind of going with it.
And I even with the comparison, I said this on the show we had the other day. Even with the comparison between her and Kiki, the only thing I see that is similar is the power that both of them have. Like far as their legs and their body, they get a lot of power from their lower extremities, and it's beautiful to watch them power through stuff. Other than that, Kiki plays a completely different game than what Angel is playing. But I can see why people are making that comparison because they play the same position and they kind of built the you know what I'm saying? And Kiki's strong, you know what I mean? And so is Angel is strong. So I like the way they get most of their power from their legs, but other than that, I don't really see a comparison. But that's just me. We'll see how it goes.
With none of them, for real. If I'm being honest, I don't see a comparison with none of them. That's what I love about this league and about these players. This league is still a bigs league. The 4 and 5 is the most dominant positions. However, none of their games are similar to me. I'm sorry. That's just where I'm at with it.
Stewie plays
different.
Completely different.
Plays different.
Plays different.
Everybody plays different. That's why I'm like, just let her be different. Like, why does she have to have
just like Melissa Smith was playing a different
role or whatever? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and she's a 4 too. People don't talk about her, but she plays different. You know.
Yeah.
Fee is a 4 that has all the skills in the bag.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What you can't expect too, though, is y'all. I get how y'all feel about Angel's
power through you. Like she don't have the power that Angel and Kiki had. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. She's a finesse player for sure. She's a finesse player. Yeah, she's a finesse player for sure. But what was I gonna say? I was gonna say too. Oh yeah, you can't have expectations on a player who he basically has her not working on that stuff no more. If you notice, she was working on that stuff in Unrivaled. She was working on that stuff with what you call it, and he kind of has her out of those positions. Now I did see him having her working on contact layups with those players or whatever the case may be. But I get it. I can't wait for Angel to fix her mechanics. That I feel like mid-range shot. What are we doing? Yes, that's cute. It's cute that he has her working on contact layups. I want to see drills of her shooting a mid-range shot. I want to see drills of players getting her an open shot. That's what I want to see. I get it. But she shouldn't even be like killing layups like that. I wonder how many, I don't know yet, y'all, but I wonder how many layups Fee, Stewie, and Asia shoot, Keisha. How many layups do they shoot?
Um, we
Somebody
might
go,
need to do some
they
research
don't,
on
I'm
that.
telling you, I watch. You not seeing them shoot that many layups like that. That's the problem. Angel shooting too many layups. She don't need to be shooting that many layups. She needs to be shooting mid-range. But he got her working on contested layups, as if that's the issue, as if the refs don't ref Angel differently. It literally doesn't matter, bruh.
But if
Okay,
you
you got
have
her
her
working
working
on.
on contested layups, then are you gonna take her from the top of the keto?
That's what I'm saying. He got her doing dribble drives against Jonquel Jones. These are not the players. If she got like a mismatch or something, you want her doing a dribble drive from the top of the key, but that's not what this is. And he has her doing it on some like she's already like, oh, let me surveil. She's being a point forward. I'm at the top of the key. Let me surveil the scene of who I should pass it to. And then when she goes ahead and does that, she's like, okay, there's nothing here. And then she tries to dribble drive. No, if she's gonna dribble drive, it needs to be off the rebound. She's pushing the ball up the court. She stops for a second. No, off the rebound, she's pushing the ball up the court and then dribble. Like, just it needs to be one complete action, if you get what I'm saying, Keisha. Because she's like, I see what's coming up. Ain't nobody gonna be able to stop me. Let me just drive to the rack. But you got her like the defense is now set up. What's she gonna dribble drive on with the defense set up? So let me read these real quick. Keys B Me said, please go back and watch first year W footage of Asia Plum and Ionescu. Bottom line, the player you see now is not how they came in the league. Trust, they all put work in. That's a fact. That's another thing with people's unrealistic expectation of a second year player. None of these players were even, to be clear, a lot of these players weren't even as good as Angel was in her rookie year. Kelsey Plum struggled in her rookie year. She wasn't as good as Angel or another, Caitlin, or they weren't. So it's just their sophomore year. You know what I'm saying? And then let me get this. Shout out to Felicia Daniels, a member of both of our channels. She said, what pisses me off with the Kiki Irfin comments are coming from Sky fans. Sky fan room filled with them. Gonna clip that to show share. Listen, Felicia, I've already made peace with the fact that people are gonna start jumping ship, and I'm cool with that. Tell them stay on that side, baby. Tell them stay on that side. I've already been. It's a lot of people. They don't like how Angel's looking this year, and they ready to jump ship. I love it. I love it, Felicia. Let them jump ship. Don't even clip nothing. If you want to clip it so you know who to call out next year, that's actually okay. But I just do that. But trust me, I already see it, bro. I already see it. Don't worry. I see it. And tell them stay on that side. I'm never getting off the Angel Reese train, baby. It's a bullet train and I'm on it. I'm not getting off. Stay on that side. Let them all jump shit. I'm never getting off the Angel Reese train. I don't care what she looked like this year. I literally do not care. I don't care. Everybody, oh, Kiki, because people not really fans for real. I'm a fan of Kiki's, by the way.
Me
I'm a
too.
fan of Kiki's, but I'm never getting off my. That's a nice train. Hi, Kiki fans. I like her too. I like that train too, but I'm staying on mine. So tell them stay on that side. It's okay. Tell them stay on that side. Stay on that side. Her active life, they both said stay on that side. People gonna jump shift. I'm never jumping ship. Angel had 4 points. What's going on? Don't care. What? How many rebounds she had? What did she do defensively? Angel only had 2 points. Don't care. How many rebounds? What did she do? How did she affect the game? Please, man. Come on now. I don't want to hear all that stuff, bro. Y'all one-sided and don't see the game how it really is. Key, answer to your question. Angel shoots layup 56% of the time. Asia just 19 and Kiki 39. Thank you for the Kiki comparison. That's not one of the people I said though, Tulip. I said Nafisa Collier, Asia Wilson, and Stewie. I said those three. No shade, no shade though. But thank you for the Asia one. Asia shoots 19% of layups. But he got Angel working on contact layups. That's not what she needs to be doing. She needs to be operating in the mid-range. Period. Asia Wilson, the best basketball player in the league, shoots 19% layups. 19% of 100%? Do the math. And she don't shoot threes. Asia she barely, these past couple years is when she started shooting threes. She barely shoot threes. She scored 1,000 points last year shooting mainly mid-range shots. Tell me why you want Angel operating around the basket. Tell me why you want her shooting layups that much. Tell me why she will be by the basket with Camilla. You got the floor, Keisha. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Hey, you could actually, if I don't know what I'm talking about, unsubscribe. It's okay. I won't even be mad. I won't even be mad.
They take this. Look, I love Steph Curry. I love him to death. I love watching him play. It's very electric. It's very electrifying. But he is one of a kind. A lot of people don't shoot the three that efficient. And if you find players that can shoot the three that efficient, cool. Let them be on your team. But you can't be expecting everybody to be shooting like that. I think the mid range game is a good game for Angel to be a part of. Get her in her comfort zone. I wouldn't even have her going out there to that 3-point line at all. I would just have her, like I said this multiple times. I have her working from the elbow. I have her working from the mid post. I have her go down low sometimes, come back out. She would work around all around that little area because she is skilled enough to work around that. And when she masters that, if she want to step out there to the 3-point line and take that on, cool. But that would not be my first thing. My first thing would be getting up comfortable with her midi, the little turnaround jumper, the little, not even the fadeaway. We don't even, fadeaway is a hard shot to me. No, just turn around jumper, get to a spot jumper. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Twos, run up the scores
we
just
making
like
the game
threes.
too hard. We making the game too hard. We making the game too hard, Keisha. Let me read this. Tula Play said, Key, Fee is 17% layups. Fee, Nafisa Collier, 17% layups. Stewie is 24%. Asia is 19%. Most of their shots are in the mid-range. All three of those players are some of the best power forwards in this league. Nneka Agumake as well. I could promise you, Nneka is a mid-range assassin. Nneka also has an automatic, just like Asia and Fee, automatic mid-range type shots. Okay, it maybe from different places on the floor, but she operates in the mid-range. Tulip said, Key, shout out to my chat for adding value, by the way. I appreciate the people who come in here and don't be trolling and talking that nonsense and adding value. Tulip said, Key, in comparison, Angel shoots layups 56% of the time. Her average shot distance is 4 feet from the basket, and the other 3 is more than 10 feet. 56 in comparison to those players, which Tulip said is 17, 24, and 19, are top power forwards of this league. Stewie is a future Hall of Famer. Asia Wilson, future Hall of Famer. Nafisa Collier, future Hall of Famer. And we Angel shooting layups. Like her mechanics are off shooting layups wouldn't matter if y'all would take her from the basket. What are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
And she does not have to shoot some fadeaway. Also, Asia's so skilled. She has that automatic elbow shot, and so does Nneka. Nneka has a
I like
Nneka
the elbow
also has
shot.
a elbow shot, or like she operates in that area. Footer. And Stewie has that, like, Stewie's so funny. Stewie got that mid-range 2 double clutch shot where she could get you she could get a veteran foul on you. You know, if you try to contest it. Stewie, I trust me, I know Stewie game, man. She gonna hit that mid-range, but if she don't hit that shot, she getting a foul call because she's a vet and she know what she's doing. Tina Charles, all of these bigs and well, mostly the fours, y'all. I'm sticking to the fours for now. But yeah, you got bigs too. But what I'm saying is,
even Bree Jones from
Bree Jones as well is not laying up constantly. But what I'm trying to say is about reason why she should shoot the midi, and also, yeah, when you see those players, a lot of them are finesse players. Asia finesse player, or whatever the case may be, but they all have different games. But who I want to talk about, I'm so glad Terrence Jefferson brought it up. Aaliyah Boston, if you ever see her shoot, it's not like, oh, she just has these skills and did you see that mid-range shot Aaliyah shoots? No, she's literally like, it's the most. So why are we thinking so hard? Angel don't gotta be, fade away. Oh, I gotta Nneka Gumake. Oh, Asian. No. Aaliyah Boston is barely leaving the floor when she shoot that mid-range shot. I don't even think she jumping. And she's still effective. That's all we need from Angel. That's all we needed. For right now, until we actually have scorers and actual 3-point snipers, until we have a younger team who can actually run with her, because I firmly believe if we had a younger team that could run with Angel, it would be a whole different. Her numbers from Unrivaled would have translated over to this league. The 20 and 21, the 20 and 19 games and 5 assists and this, that, and the third, that would have came if we could actually run as a coach. We don't have that. So yeah, you need to get her a mid-range shot and stop making her shoot layups. That's where I'm at, man. But
Miguel, he's supposed to be the developmental coach.
Correct. Miguel Carlito said they sag off Angel, so she has to take the shot. I think it's because she's trying to respect, bro. Like, she's not that type of player, y'all. Like, at the end of the day, I wish she was. She's very much I listen to my coach player. She's not, as much as people want to make her seem a certain way, Angel falls in line. Like, she's not bigger. She don't think she's bigger than the program. She listens to the coach. She's trying to believe in what he's saying. Well, Tyler's trying to show some things I've already had in my bag. Tyler's trying to this and that. So she's believing that because that's what he's telling her. But at the end of the day, I'm with you though, Miguel. I want her to go rogue. I don't care what that man talking about.
She should go rogue.
I don't care what that man talking about. You get what I'm saying? I don't care what that man talking about. I'm finna just shoot this mid-range shot and live with it. And he need to too. Rachel Banham could pull up and shoot a 3. Kia Nurse could pull up and shoot a 3. Why I can't shoot a mid-range and he could just live with it if I miss it? And he sits me for 2 long periods of time anyway. What he gonna do? Sit me? He always sit me anyway. I don't know, but that's good.
I just want to know, Tyler Marsh, I need a press conference. Not a sloop.
Have you been watching his interviews, Keisha? Have you been?
I watched that foolishness. But I need a press conference right now. So Sloot is gone. Your leader,
okay,
is hurt. Where do you go from here, Tyler Marsh? Because we've been doing a lot of talking. I need to know what is your plan, Tyler Marsh. Is you gonna run out there and try to make Rachel Banner the point guard, or are you gonna put her on the bench? Are you gonna finally try to develop HBL? Is that what we doing, Tyler Marsh? Are we gonna take Kia Nurse to the bench? Have her come off the bench, Tyler Marsh? What we doing? Where we going? What's our identity now? You know, if you want to shoot number threes, do that with the second unit. But with the first unit, how about we play inside out? Second unit, you can roll them out there and tell them to spot up, shoot threes all day long. If that's what you want to do. But I need to find out. I need to know Tyler Marsh. I need to know Tyler Marsh. What we doing? Are you gonna make Angel the leader? Or are you going to somebody else who's clearly not the leader? Are you making Angel the leader, or what you doing? Are you gonna put the ball in Area Atkins' hands and tell her, look, I need you to bring the HBL along, but for the majority of the time, you going back to Mystic days. You're gonna have the ball in your hand. Especially when they had so many people out at the beginning of the season. You're gonna have to have the ball in your hands until we get HBL, bring her along, right? You know? You gotta go get the ball from HBL when you see her in trouble. She's still a rookie.
Correct.
I am empowering you, Area. Which one we gonna do? You gonna make this the Area and Angel show? You gonna tell Angel, look, right out the gate, get Camilla involved? What we doing, Tyler Marsh? That's all I need a press conference for.
Okay, Keisha, I have a question for you.
Are you just gonna tank all the way and just screw it?
I have a question for you, Keisha. First, I'm gonna read this. Keys B Me said he may try to bench Angel if she goes off the rails on him. That's okay. We gotta live with it because he already benches her for too long. And then if he tries to bench her, literally the entire fan base will be in an uproar, and that's good too. I literally am fine with this stuff now. Because it's fine, because we're just gonna lose our minds when she's benched. We just gonna go off on them. It's okay. Trust me, they see it. I don't care how many people they block. They see it and they know, oh, we're not looking good. Don't let them make y'all think that like the things we say don't matter, or that they don't see it, or they don't actually listen to it. I'm telling you. So let them bench her. Let them do it. That's cool. Because it's going to go up 10. If he think he got a problem now, we annoyed with her in the game. If he sit her, Tyler Marsh won't even know what hit him. Oh, God. He ain't never going to, he going to be like, oh, this is what social media can do. Absolutely. So,
right.
But I wanted to ask you, Keisha. So I know you're ready for the press conference. I know you want to see what he has to say, but you were kind of asking me. No, seriously. You asked me like, well, Key, what do you want to? I want to ask you, what do you want to see? I told you what I want to see in the starting lineup, how I want him to substitute, and things of that nature. What do you want to see? What do you want to see as a change in the lineup? Maybe a change in roster. What are you looking for?
I agree with your lineup coming. What, now that Suit is out, just gonna throw HBL in there with Area Atkins. I want Rebecca Allen. I don't want Kia Nurse starting, but I've been saying that for weeks now, so I don't know if I'm gonna get that. Right. And then Angel and Camilla. I want them to stagger out when it's time for Camilla to go sit down. You can replace her and then run the small ball if that's what you want to do. I do not want to see Camilla and Angel out. I don't want to see Camilla, Angel, and Atkins out at the same time at no given moment. They need to lead this team. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if he's got the staggered minutes in. he can still play Rachel Bannum and sit and have HBL come out if he wants to do that. But Rachel Bannum don't need to be bringing up no ball. She needs to just be a spot up shooter. If you want to go to the bench and have him rain down threes, because on my team, Kia Nurse is coming off the bench. So if you have Kia Nurse come off the bench and you have Rachel Bannum come off the bench and you want to rain down threes, cool. I'm all right with you trying to rain down threes at that point. But Rebecca Allen in my starting lineup is still a capable 3-point shooter. So even if I switch her out for Kia Nurse, I should still have the same thing, if that makes sense.
Correct.
Michaela Onyenwere, I really do feel like you have to cut Michaela to open up a roster spot. If I had my way, I probably would cut Maddie and go and get one of them bigs we didn't keep doing training camp, like a Jessica Carter. Or we had. I mean, I like Tilly. They didn't like her, but they sent her to glory. But maybe if we can go get some of them people from training camp, or if Ari McDonald doesn't continue on with the fever, after Caitlin comes back, she might be back out there on the market. They need to rush to go get Ari.
Correct.
Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Correct.
If it comes down to I need to cut somebody to get Ari, that's what I would do.
B would kill me if she heard this. B would kill me if she heard this. But at this point, B, I'm not a big Bree Hall fan.
I gotcha.
But we could get Bree Hall for the 3, play some defense out there. Even if it's hustling, give us some energy, some young energy.
They got a lot of people out there
that can run. Tilly was looking good for us. That one player that they liked from Camilla's team overseas, they liked her. She was good. I liked her.
They didn't.
That point guard, Ariel something.
Yeah, going. I can't say her name, but I know she was Ariel something.
Correct.
They didn't keep. They had no. They were not keeping none of those people, and on top of that, they let all them people play when they was gonna keep Maddie and HBL anyway, and Maddie and HBL didn't really get a lot of burn in preseason. So,
correct.
Like I say, I probably would cut. I would start with Michaela because I need a spot to be freed up. And if I go talk to my coach and he's not going to play Maddie Westbell, I'm being a GM right now. And he tell me I don't think Maddie Westbell is ready or this. I don't care what he's saying. You're not going to play her, then it's time to waive her. Because we can't. We already used the draft spot for a player that's overseas that kind of plays like Maddie Westbell. So we don't need her if you're not gonna play her. I thought they was keeping Maddie Westbell because the other girl wasn't coming from overseas. But now they didn't kept her and they not playing her either. So Angel needs a, but I feel like I'm feeling like you might need to just go and cut Maddie Westbell and just go get the big we had in training camp and let her back up Angel. And just be done with it. I get that we wanted a different type of 4. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She can stretch the flow. But maybe if you're not gonna play her to stretch the flow, maybe we just go get a regular 4 to back up Angel, and that's it. A little bit younger, because we just need. Because I think Jessica Carter is younger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't like Jessica Carter.
You didn't like her?
No, I didn't like Jessica Carter personally. I'm sorry. Hey, Tulip though. Yeah. Tulip said PG is a priority, not pick up Sundell. She makes great entry passes to the bigs. I disagree with this wholeheartedly. Sundell,
look, is she better than E-Will? Jessica Carter.
We need. Oh no, so Sundell is a point guard. So Tulip is saying we need a. Yeah, Tulip said y'all need the priority is a point guard, and Sundell.
Ariel Powers is still out there. I forgot about her.
Oh yeah, I don't agree with the Sundell. We need somebody like a who's playing on the Fever. What's Ari?
Ari
Like we need
McDonald,
somebody
yeah.
who's been playing in the league and is acclimated and all of that. Like I don't
And who will splash to the
Sundell
basket.
that too. I mean, just somebody who has experience at the very least. I don't think Sundell would be a good pickup right now with losing Sloop.
Deja Kelly is out there.
Yeah. Deja Kelly's a good one. She operates mid-range a lot though. Which is not a bad thing per se. I'm just wondering how she would fit, especially with how he likes to play. He likely wouldn't like a Deja Kelly, but yeah, I don't know. But we need, the PG is the priority, and we need to pick up somebody to cover the PG position if we do get a hard blah 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 contract. And then what you said too as well.
We do need a backup for Angel.
Yeah, if we're not gonna play Maddie, and if Michaela isn't, if you're not gonna play Michaela in a better way, I feel like just cut her, because you making her look bad for even teams. Because she come back next year, that's clear. I don't think she's coming back next year. So if everybody right now is putting on a show for the 2026 blow up, and she just doesn't look good. Like she just doesn't look good. Ari can't be picked up by the Fever because their players are going to come back healthy. None of them are out on season-ending injuries. Once the players come back, they don't have enough room for Ari. So Ari's not getting picked up by the Fever. So.
And the only reason why I'm saying cut Maddie is because if he's not going to play her.
Yeah, just cut her. But I think
we got a team on the bench. We got a player that he don't play. For whatever reason, the coach got some reason why he not playing her.
Yeah.
That's why I say I would go talk to him and say, look, okay, what's going on with Maddie's development? Because if you just don't like her, that's cool. We need to cut her. If she's not understanding something, I need to understand what we need to do to get her there. But she can't sit here game after game, though, coach.
Tay said, but y'all ain't ready to hear that. She had the 3-point line defense. She could set up an offense. She has court vision and lives to set up her bigs. I definitely noticed that about Ari. I thought Ari was good in LA. So, I mean, I was shocked when I heard that they dropped her, to be honest. So we'll see. We'll see. I think some people in the chat are saying they think that the Fever will waive certain people. I guess we'll see.
If they got sense, they will. But I ain't trying to help the Fever.
Right? Yeah, but I don't really care what the Fever does. You feel me? If they got sense, they will.
Jones just been waived by the Mercury.
Yeah, I thought Haley was waived, but Tay said no, Key. I was talking about Raven Johnson. Hey, we not on the same side with Raven Johnson, Tay, but I hear you.
And she went back to college, so I mean,
yeah, we would have to wait on her next year anyway, and that's if what you call it has any sense to draft properly anyway. So, but yeah, Raven need her to fix one thing, baby, one thing, and I'll be happy with Raven, because at least she needs to get respect. She got to get her spot, her shot respected to help the team out. So I'm not saying she got to be some bona fide scorer, but her shot has to be respected to help the rest of the team out. So we'll see. But so Keisha agrees with me on the starting lineup. That's what she says she wants to see.
I do agree with you.
Yeah, I mean,
make it rain on the second unit.
I just don't. I know he's not dropping Maddie. It's like maybe we can hope for him to drop Michaela on your way there. Maybe we can hope for that, but
I feel bad for Michaela, but she did not deserve this.
No, she definitely didn't deserve this. She definitely didn't look this bad. You know, she definitely didn't look this bad.
Y'all told me he was an offensive coach, and he making players
X's and O's. That's what they told me.
Do y'all understand that we didn't have one starter in double digits yesterday? Not one.
That is crazy work. Not one starter in double digits. And I don't want to hear, well, Sloot went down because we never was supposed to have any plan where we're
Yeah,
betting on Sloot that much.
there was a lot of excuses. Sloop went down. Any team that have problems after they so-called leader go down. Sloop went down. I said,
If you a coach, you figure out how to coach even with an injury. And you was never supposed to be betting on that to begin with. Anyway, that's not how you play back. You know injuries happen, so you can never bet on nothing. You got to figure out how to work without it.
No, they was betting on it.
Betting on Sloot to be healthy the entire season. That's crazy. When New York, the championship, Keisha, I kept saying this. Oh, we got Sloot, we got Sloot. I said, y'all, no shade, right? Hall of Fame player. Chicago gonna retire her jersey one day. But Sloot got benched by the championship team. They benched her in the finals to win. They wanted to win, so they benched Sloot for Phoebich. No shade. Sloot came off the bench to run the second unit. So explain to me why. If the championship team benches a player, do you say this player is starter worthy? On my team that I said I'm in win now mode with. I said I'm in win now mode, and I go get a player that the championship team benched. And I play her like a starter, like a young starter in a prime. I'm playing her 30 plus. She taking most of the shots. She taking more shots than Ariel Atkins. Keisha, to be clear, just so you know. Courtney Vandersloot was taking more shots than Ariel Atkins. She injured her ACL driving to the damn cup.
Key, all I know is we got beat by the assistant coach of the Indiana field. That's all I know. He was over there, had his night suit
Stephanie
on.
Whiteless, a Stephanie Whiteless fever, a CC list fever, a Sophie Cunningham list fever, a Sid Colson list fever, I think. Did Sid Colson play?
No, she played.
Whatever.
Yeah, Sydney Colson came in. She played, but Ari McDonough, they made that switch quick.
Correct. She balling the hell out. Ari McDonough, like, yeah, I'm supposed to be on a team. Yeah, I'm supposed to be on a team. Yeah, that's what Ari McDonough doing, looking good.
Yeah, I mean they did. You know.
So I mean, it's like, come on, bro. Like, they beat us with nothing. They blew us out the first game, and then they beat us. Like they blew us out this game too. How much did we lose by eventually? Literally in the fourth quarter, I started to make my video. I said, I'm finna go and make.
We only put up 52 points.
Like, I can't even speak. I can't speak, Keisha, because that's it. 52 points in 40 minutes.
5-2 is what we put up. I don't care who the fever rolled out there to play. We were gonna lose. 52 points, Key. 52. They got the fever looking like a top 3 defense.
And they not. And then people was mad because I did my video. Here come the trolls. Oh, we blew you out, and you're still saying we're not that good of a team. I'm like, that's my point. Yeah, we suck, but the Fever is a middle of the pack team. I'm sorry. No, they're not that great. The defense isn't amazing. Cut it out. Stop it. Like, what are we talking about? No, I'm not gonna, just because y'all blew us out, I'm not finna start lying. They in my comments trolling from my video last night that I dropped. Come on, bro. The Fever is still middle of the pack. Y'all still got issues and bad habits. We just have a sucky coach and a poor roster.
And let me tell you about the coach, the assistant coach over there. Guess what he did? He played Sydney Colson 25 minutes, and he played Ari McDonough 25 minutes.
Not 30, not 35 5 minutes in HVL, 5 minutes, or 30
Mm-mm.
minutes in HVL, 10 minutes. Like,
No, she came off
come
the
on,
bench
bro.
and she, like I say,
Hey, man. Hey,
meanwhile,
look.
meanwhile, Aubrey McDonald was available when she left the Sparks, right?
Correct.
And none of our scouts.
We didn't eat no contracts or nothing. The Fever 8 contract, like eight Katie Lou contract. Like, man, we just gonna eat her contract. We do that. We ain't eat no contract. We said we're gonna keep both Rachel Bynum and Mo Jefferson for them to do nothing for us.
Okay.
But we in win now mode. But we ain't eat no contract.
Mm-hmm.
Come on,
And
bro.
our
Come
McDonald
on,
was
bro.
out there as a free agent, right? She was just waiting on the call. Okay.
Like, just that's
Mm-hmm.
poor scouting. That's poor GMing. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all are so many talented women basketball players that are not even in this league that we've never seen before. This year, at the very least, undrafted or from overseas. That's poor scouting. You didn't scout properly, bro. Or even you had all them people come to training camp just to end up cutting all of them because you knew what you were gonna do all anyway.
You just wasted them people time. You wasn't gonna keep none of
Wasted
them
their
women.
time. Poor scouting. Poor scouting. Look. Nah, they about to be the fourth best team in the league. The Fever is about to be the fourth best team.
I beg to differ.
I beg to differ.
I beg to differ.
Stop it, bro. No, they're not.
Let me tell you who I think is
Nah, y'all
better.
don't never
And
just want
look,
to tell
and
the
y'all don't
truth.
have to agree with me. It's okay.
Go
I
ahead, Keith.
think, of course, the Minnesota Lynx and the Liberty are better than the Fever. I think the Seattle Storm is going to end up being better than the Fever. The Aces are better than the Fever. If they ever get their shit together, I don't know what's going on over there.
Man, listen.
But to be honest with you, the dream is top heavy. But when they own, they better than the Fever too. I don't know. This is going to be a very interesting
Phoenix.
season, y'all. Oh yeah.
Phoenix is
Oh
gonna
hell.
be.
I'm sorry, Phoenix. Phoenix, look. I'm sorry. I did a video on y'all. Phoenix, I'm sorry. Y'all are one. You
The
guys are
Fever will
actually
be
better
5
than
or 6. The Fever will
you
be
guys are
5 or
actually
6,
better than Atlanta
maybe.
because y'all actually have players that are missing. In Kalia Kappa and AT when they come back and we see them all three together with Satu and then with y'all bench is phenomenal. So the Phoenix Mercury is that dark horse like Key. They ever get all their players to not be hurt and they get right before the playoffs. I don't know, man. They coach can
Like, come
coach.
on.
I don't know, man. They might be one
Come
of them
on, man.
sleepers that come out there and just take out one of the top teams. The next thing you know, you like, are they trying to make a run?
Correct.
So I don't know. All I
Yeah, like,
know
come
is
on,
this:
bro.
the Wanabana made a mistake. She should have went with her wife.
I think so too. I don't know why she didn't go over there. I don't know why she didn't go over there. And she's hot garbage this season. Like, she has not found her shot yet this season.
Like
Like, she struggled.
the Mercury are what you call a real team. Like they play team ball.
Mm-hmm.
With a A2 who y'all know is offensively challenged, but does it matter? It does not matter over there.
No, that's the whole point. That's the whole point
Mm-hmm. The
when it
team
comes to
was
them.
built around AT.
Correct. That's what they fake was trying to do with Angel. Because they want to say Angel's AT. They want to say she's offensively challenged, but can run the point. They're literally trying to turn her into AT, and it's like that's not how that works, but cool.
But
So
they're not playing her like AT.
no, not at all. So I don't even know. I don't even
So
understand that.
she might could do. And I said the biggest comparison probably was AT, but they have to play. The only way I know if it work or not, Keith, they gotta play her like AT. They don't play her like AT.
Mm-hmm.
AT don't be running around a 3-point line.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, look, I digress. I totally understand where you coming from too. I get
and
what you're
she
saying.
actually got shooters over there that can like
Correct.
knock down shots.
Yeah. So
Like
if Angel kicks it out, you feel what I'm saying? If Angel kicks it out, there need to be players that hit it. And it's like we don't have play catch and shoot play, like that's not what we have. Even if you actually use Kia Nurse correctly into a catch and shoot shooter, she's not on all the time. She's a streaky shooter, regardless of anything. She's a streaky shooter, so she's
and let
not
me
gonna
tell
hit it
you,
every time.
they got a 6'7" player over there too that they don't have to play a whole lot of minutes. They got Kalani Brown over there.
Correct.
But Kalani Brown, when the matchup is not right, I said this before. When the matchup is not right for Kalani Brown to be in the game, Tibbetts gets her out the game. The same thing has to happen with Cardoso. When they are seeking their 6'7", when they seeking out your 6'7" player, switching on these faster guards, you gotta get out of there.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they do with Kalani Brown. That man said timeout. Kalani went to the bench.
Mm-hmm. You get her out of there, or you come up with a better defensive scheme. Period.
Or you come up with a different scheme. I remember that game against us. I think she only played like maybe 10, 11 minutes.
Yeah.
Once she got the mismatch, he went back to 8. Come on, sit down. This not your game, Kalani. You know, he probably could have thought of some scheme on the fly, but he didn't do that. He just said, "Come on, sit down, Kalani. Come sit down. He hunting you."
Yeah,
and that was it.
You gotta do that. You gotta
But
do
when
that at the end of the
they
day.
start hunting Camilla, you can't leave out. You either gotta fix the scheme, but you can't leave her out there because she looks back. She running after what that game was. She was running after Kelsey Plum. Are you crazy? She's stepping out to the 3 with Kelsey Plum.
And then they blowing the smaller defender is blowing by her, man. The smaller defender is blowing by her. You understand what I'm saying? So
can't keep up with them like that.
No, not at all.
No.
Hey, my moderators, I need y'all heads to be on the swivel. Please time out or completely get the trolls out of the chat, y'all. So I mean, if you want a wrench, you got to use it. It's not just for fun, y'all. So make sure you keep your head on the swivel. You got Gerard Toscan trolling in here.
You say we talk once and hope.
Yep.
You gotta believe, Gerard.
Bonus time there. Like I'll be having time for that. Just time them out. But look, okay, so right now the Chicago Sky, we got the Dallas Wings. Hold on, let me actually do
pulling up the schedule for we.
Yeah.
I gotta go get me some grub. Y'all make me want to eat and drink. Talking about this for 3 hours. Y'all make me want to drink.
I feel you. Hold on, y'all.
You pulling up the schedule?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up not the schedule, but just where we at right now. I mean, we going for like almost 4. I kept Keisha on here, y'all. We usually only do 2 hours, but I said I'm flowing. Right. Keisha, you want to keep going? She said, yeah, we can keep going. So, and it's still 250 of y'all. Like y'all really been hanging in with us. 250. So I'm showing y'all where we at though. Dallas Wings is 13. Connecticut Sun is 12. Chicago Sky is 11. The Sparks is 10. Golden State is 9. Washington Mystics is 8. Indiana Fever is 7. Seattle Storm is 6. Las Vegas is 5. Phoenix is 4. Atlanta is 3. New York is 2. And Minnesota is 1. Okay. So New York and Minnesota, I think that's just interchangeable. Like they're gonna be the number 1 and 2
go back and forth.
I swear I'm at with it. I don't know if something happens or whatever, but I think they're gonna be the number 1 and 2 team. I think Phoenix still continues to hang around this area for sure. I just think
Mhm.
they stay in this top 3 to 6. I think Phoenix never leaves 3 to 6, to be completely honest with you. As long as everyone's healthy, and if Ka comes back and she can add something to that slash into the basket, getting downhill when you need her to type of thing, 3-level scorer for the most part. I think Phoenix is something to be reckoned with. Atlanta, I think Atlanta too, y'all. Like I think Atlanta don't really leave this area. I don't, Keisha.
Me
I
neither.
think they're better. I think they're better than we thought they were gonna be. I think they're better than we
Mhm.
thought they were gonna be. I think they bought into the coach's system. I think he does dumb things sometimes. It's a learning curve as a first year head coach in this league. But because there's some games where I'm like, they probably could have got that game, or he sits pow sometimes, and I'm like, I don't know about that. But he's on to
Uh-uh.
something, and he's still figuring it out. The
Shout
Aces are
out
the
to
Aces.
L because she had him. She had them number 3 in her preseason thing.
That's what's up, L. That's
She
what's
had
up.
Atlanta at 3. Mhm.
That's what's up, L. That's damn.
Mm-mm.
I couldn't have caught that seriously. But I really just didn't know. But hey, so okay, cool. Vegas. At the end of the day, it's like, God, y'all got 4 Olympians, like, and the best basketball player in your team. I just can't imagine them falling from grace too far. But
Right.
Vegas might be the like what Phoenix was last year. Phoenix was kind of like a middle of the pack team in itself. I feel like Vegas might end up being that way. They can't figure
Jekyll
Jewel
and
Lloyd
Hyde.
out. Yeah,
Mhm.
I just think they can't figure Jewel Lloyd out. Becky's offensive schemes doesn't necessarily always work for Jewel Lloyd, and I think it's hindering them quite a bit. And so I don't know what the Aces do. I know they make it to the playoffs, but I don't know where they're at. Seattle, man, sometimes Seattle looks like they got it all together, and then the next game, I'm like, did y'all forget what y'all did the last game, or like
Right.
what's happening?
Right.
So that's another one where I'm just like, I could see them doing some things if they get together. But I could see them hanging out around here. Indiana Fever, obviously, I think will be in there. But here's where things get a little like wacky, right? After the Indiana Fever, you got Washington Mystics, Golden State Valkyrie, Los Angeles Sparks, Chicago Sky, Connecticut Sun, and Dallas Wings. And we need 5 teams to be bad. So we need the Sparks to be bad. We need Golden State to be bad, and we need Washington Mystics to be bad. The only one I can count on is Golden State being bad. But the Sparks and the Mystics, once the Sparks are like fully healthy, they do have issues, but I think once they're fully healthy, I'm not saying they're going to be amazing, but I just think they get better at least to make it possibly to the playoffs. Or Washington Mystics, I don't know if they don't make it to the playoffs on some like we're rebuilding anyways. Let's just see what we can get as a pick, things of that nature. You get what I'm saying? I don't know if they just or if they keep fighting for a playoff spot. I don't know. I know Golden State, I think they pack it in by the end of the season. I don't think they fight
Mhm.
for a playoff spot, Golden State. But between Washington and Los Angeles Sparks, I think one of them fights for it. And I think we fall to that team. That's where I'm like, I don't know, Keisha, if we make it to the playoffs.
Mhm.
And they
No.
could steal some games. We need to steal games, and I just don't see us stealing games. I don't see it.
Well, let me look at the pull up. Click on the Chicago Sky schedule. See what we got left.
Let me see if I could get our schedule by clicking on it.
Go up there to I
Schedule.
think go up there to team and see if there's a schedule up under there. Yeah.
I click schedule. Where is it? Okay, here we
It
go.
takes a little bit. Yeah.
Let's do
All right.
all. Let's see if it'll show me all. I just want to see. Oh no, upcoming. My bad. Okay, here we are.
All right. So we got Liberty. Moving on from that. Atlanta Dream.
I'm going to this game.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. So if we could win, so we might lose that one too. If we can win against Connecticut and Washington, what's the game right after that? Just trying to get us to 500.
Phoenix.
Oh Lord, Atlanta, keep going.
And Atlanta
Lord,
again, the Sparks,
then the Sparks and the
and
Valkyries.
Valkyrie, Sparks, Minnesota, Washington, Dallas. I think we get Dallas. Ooh, why
Go
did it
back
do that?
up. Go back up. I want to
To
say
what?
we got to steal one of these. That game.
We
We
gotta
got to
steal
steal that.
Atlanta
We got to steal
or
Atlanta, man.
Phoenix, and then we have to win. Like we should win these.
You're right.
You know what I mean? Like
We
we
got to
should
get
win
back to
against.
500, Key.
Yeah, I mean we gotta steal some of these Sparks games. Like they can't sweep us. Golden State Valkyrie, like we need to win that. Minnesota Lynx, it's like I don't know about that. Dallas, I
Yeah,
know we
me
can
neither.
win. Dallas, I know we can win. Like, look how many Minnesotas and Atlantas we got. Seattle Storm. We got the Fever again. Mystics, Golden State, Phoenix. Keisha.
I don't know, Key.
Keisha.
I don't know,
Y'all.
Key. We got a look, Key.
Go ahead. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
We got a hard schedule, Key. Y'all, we got a hard schedule. Yeah, it is not for the week. We got a hard schedule, y'all. I don't know. I don't know, y'all, because man, I'ma go and let's see if I can pair up the schedule. I don't know, man. Woo! I don't know, man. Let's see, 25 schedule. Wait. Uh, I don't know, man.
I mean, it's like, look, y'all. I don't know. Yeah. Our schedule, because I went over the schedule before the season started. I think with Brass Tacks and Zoe. I went over
Uh-huh.
it. I said I had us at 500. I did. I was like, all right, this is what I think we can do, a 500 team. And now I'm like, I don't know. Like the only ones I feel like we're good on is like a Connecticut Sun and a Dallas Wing. Those are the only ones I'm like surely confident on. Everything else to me is a toss up. I mean, I haven't seen us play Atlanta, but Atlanta, and Golden State Valkyrie. Like I think we could beat Golden State Valkyrie just because I think that they're not really they're gonna pack up this season. That's my opinion. I could be wrong. They could be trying to make playoffs, and I could be wrong. But because I think they could pack up the season, I think they'll let us win a couple games against them. But
Listen at this,
otherwise,
Key. I don't
mhm,
think so. But our last 10 games of the season. Let me just tell y'all what the last 10 game of the season are.
okay.
Liberty, Connecticut Sun, Aces, Mercury, Storm, Connecticut Sun again, Fever, Aces, Aces, Liberty.
That's our last thing. That's our last 10 games of the season when it's like, oh, now it's crunch time and we want to make the playoffs. So
That's
we
the
got to win
last
these games.
10 games. That's the last 10 games of the season.
So we have to win. Like we literally have to win that. Like we gotta win these games
Now.
now is what we have to win.
Yes.
In my opinion, these games now
We
is
are
what we have to win.
we gotta almost be already been in one at least 10 to 15 games before we get to that last stretch, or we're not gonna make it, Keith.
We gotta. So we don't have time now, but I gotta take a look at Washington's schedule, LA Sparks schedule.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to look at that because maybe their schedule is harder than ours.
Hopefully, Key. I don't know, Key.
And it's like, yeah, Max said we have to go score more than 52 points to beat any team, and that's a big fact. And we got a whole teams under their scoring average, and we don't have the defense to score teams under their average. it's like Tyler was a coach in this league so long, and it's almost like he forgot what this league is. It's so insane. I think I swear I'll be hallucinating, Keisha. I'm like, was he not a coach under Becky or something? Like, did we miss something? Or like what? I'm just like, huh? Like, I mean, I just don't understand. Like, I'm sorry, y'all. I don't get it. He was a part of this league that long and thought that this was the team that I don't even know that was gonna do what they were supposed to do, child. I don't know, y'all. I'm at we did look. Courtney Vandersloot is out for the season. Prayers up to her. We'll see what they
What
do.
is going on, y'all?
What happened?
Valkyries temporarily suspend Cecilia Zandalasini's contract.
Oh, I think she going to play in one of them things.
Oh, one of
They're
them
suspending.
tournaments
Yeah, it's a few
overseas.
different people there. Yeah, suspending contracts. Like Tierra McCowan's contract was suspended. I think they're
So
yeah,
everybody leaving to go, huh?
yeah. They going over
Okay.
there to play that. So she's suspended, I think, to go play Eurobasket. There it is. And then I think when she comes back, she'll be fine. So yeah. I think she'll be like back on the roster. So that's what's
Okay.
going on with that. But yeah, y'all. I mean, somebody said 22 wins is what I think the Chicago Sky is going to be able to win in order to get to the playoffs. It's really about other teams being, it's not even about our win. Like, not to say we don't need a win or whatever, but other teams need to be worse than us. Like, we need other teams to be bad so we can sneak in. Because
Okay,
we're the
good.
last seed at best. Seriously. Some people had us, higher, but we the last seed at best when it
We
comes to the
gotta
sky.
hope the rookie team collapse. We
With the rookie team
Mystics.
with a decent coach.
We gotta hope. We gotta hope the Mystics collapse.
Which I don't see that happening.
And
The only way is if they're
we gotta
tanking
hope the Sparks
Keisha.
implode.
Correct. Which I don't think they're doing that. The Sparks for sure are trying to make the playoffs. I know that
They
for
are.
sure.
They do got some internal rumblings going on. So we'll see with the whole Rakia thing. But we just gotta hope that they stop braiding each other's hair, Key, and and start unfollowing each other on Instagram
You
and
gotta
stop
hope that, but
liking each other. We gotta hope we have some kind of locker room cancer in LA. Just playing.
if you want this guy to sneak in, yeah, you gotta hope that the LA falls. But I know they trying to make the playoffs at the very
I know they
least.
are.
And Mystics is 50-50 to me. I'm like, either the Mystics is trying to make the playoffs, or maybe they go, well, we got some solid pieces this year, and let's see if we could get another solid piece next year. So let's call in the season. Let's not even try to make the playoffs. Let's call in the season to get another. That's the only thing with the Mystics I'm thinking could get them to not make it. But I think the Mystics have a solid chance of making the playoffs if they want to. So if that's the goal, then I think they make it, because I think they're going to steal some games against the harder teams. I think they're gonna steal some games, and then they definitely seal the games against the teams that they should beat. And I
Well,
think with
somebody
that,
gotta stop. Somebody gotta stop braiding each other's hair so we can get into the playoffs. That's all I can tell you. We need some locker room problems. That's what we need. Locker room problems and chemistry issues. That's what we need.
okay, Keisha, that's what we can only hope for. I think even if they got that, look, I think our coach is so incompetent that even if they have that, they'll still make the playoffs because our coach is so incompetent. So I
Key,
mean,
you are not helping. You are supposed to be finding solutions, and right now you're not. You're not finding
but
solutions
you
for
already
our
know where my
problems.
mind is at too, though. But you know where my mind is at too, where I'm like, I'm not pressed for us to win the. I'm not pressed. I'm just not pressed for us to win to get into the playoffs. Sorry, not sorry for multiple reasons. I wasn't
That's
pressed
okay.
before even. Even if we had a better roster, I was impressed because I still think rebuilding, take your time, this, that, and the third, whatever. But even more now, because I want Jeff P and Tyler Marsh gone, I'm not pressed for us to make it, because if we don't make the playoffs, I think that's more of a guaranteed firing of both of them. I think they
Okay.
both get fired if we don't make the playoffs. So forgive me, Angel Reese. I know you said you want to make the playoffs this year. Forgive me, but if you make the playoffs and they still fire them, then cool, make the playoffs. But if it means that they fire them fools, then I'm cool with them not making the playoffs. So that's just
Well,
where I'm
here it
at.
is. Okay, well, chat. I'll be in Cancun watching Kennedy Carter play. I ain't got time for y'all. I'm going. They say she said on her Twitter she was over there balling out. I'm going over. I'm trying to figure out how I can tap into the TV system over there in Mexico. Because Lord Jesus, if Tyler Marsh don't turn this ship around,
Look,
y'all
let's
got
see. We'll
Kennedy over
see.
there with a burrito laughing at y'all right now. Kiki Ken.
I mean, she overseas nonetheless, right? But
Yeah.
what I will say is I'm not a you won't hear me say I think she should or should not be on the team. That's not where I'm
Mm-mm.
at with it. You won't hear me say Teaspoon should or should not be the coach of this team. That's not what I'm arguing. But what I will argue is if you were going to remove these players, you should have came with it. You should have replaced them with better. That's it. You should have replaced them with better or whatever was going to move this team directly into the playoffs, where it's a guarantee. Like we're literally looking at the Phoenix, like, yeah, they in the playoffs. That's how we should be looking at the Sky this year. Like they gonna make it to the playoffs. They may not win the championship, but they're gonna make it. We're not looking at them like that, and they didn't do what they needed to do to feel that way. The worst thing you want to do for optics reason, take my feelings or anyone's feelings out of it. The worst thing you want to do as Jeff P is fire Kennedy and fire Teaspoon, and people think you were wrong. It's not even if he was wrong or not, Keisha. It's if people think he was wrong. You were supposed to get a competent enough coach and create a roster enough for people to go, he wasn't wrong. Even if he was, for people to not care, right? People were in an uproar, if I'm not mistaken, about old boy being fired and Steve Kerr coming in. People still talk about it, but nobody cares when Steve Kerr won them a championship. Am I wrong?
No, you're right.
So he
Key.
optics wise, politics wise, publicly wise, because that stuff matters. We could sit up here and pretend it's all about basketball. No, it's not. It's a business. It's all about everything. It's about how everything looks. It's about perspective and perception. And the perception is you fired Teaspoon for this. You got rid of the Kennedy or anybody else for this. Even if it was right and makes sense, it's still people are going to say for this. And that's where you went wrong anyway. Right?
Oh, okay. I'm reading
Rasheen
the
B.
super chat.
Shout out to Rasheen Beast for the $2 super chat and said Tyler can't lead ants to sugar. Child.
Lord Jesus.
Child.
That is just such a random comment that it just tickled me. I'm sorry, Key. Key was talking and I was like, oh my God. He crazy. He
You
was
ain't
crazy.
wrong. Rasheen is
No,
not
he
wrong.
ain't wrong. He is not wrong at all. But
Yeah, you're not wrong, y'all. That's
all
what's
I'm gonna
going
say,
on,
just like
L. It is a business first. What's going on, L? It's a business
I'm just
first.
gonna
Facts.
tell you the same thing I said during Unrivaled. Tyler, Tyler, Tyler. You gotta get this together, man. Nola got it together. This is your pivotal moment, Tyler. Now,
Well,
what I'm about to say is Nola got it together because she had no choice. Now, if Tyler don't have no choice in this situation and he's still bad, they might have to get rid of him during All-Star break.
that's when I think they should. If I'm them, y'all. If I'm them, hey, thank you for asking, L. I've been good. I've been good. How you been, L? Thanks for asking. Um, I feel like they should. I'm telling y'all, by the All-Star break, baby hired and already hired my GM and coach, and new coach. I'm sorry. I'm interviewing right now, and I'm
I'll do a
firing both
Denver
of them.
Nuggets. When at the Denver Nuggets, 5 day coach
Fired,
right
but right
before the
before the
playoffs.
playoffs.
Get out of here.
Yeah, right before the playoffs. They just fired the Knicks coach, Tim.
Yeah, yeah. He took them to what the the Eastern Conference Finals. Said,
Correct.
"Nah,
And
boo."
if you can't get us over the hump, you gotta go. It happens. That's why when everybody like give them time, give them a chance. I'm like, bro, it happen all the time. They be firing coaches every day, first year. And also, if in this specific organization they fired a 1-year head coach, why they can't do it again? Why they can't do it? Why does Tyler get more than 1 year if she didn't get more than one year? Why does Tyler get more than 1 year if he don't make the playoffs, but Teaspoon didn't get one, but Tyler does? I think that's absolutely ridiculous. Yes, he should be fired. I think he should be fired before the season is over, though. And that's just where I'm at with it. Hey, thank you so much, El. How you been? And I hope everything's good with you too. Thank you so much, though. But yeah,
Tyler. All I'm looking for on Tuesday is to see improvement, Keith. I'm not looking for a win or loss. I'm looking to
you
see
better put them glasses. You
improvement.
better get you a magnifying glass, or you
No,
get you one.
I told everybody that no. I told everybody that pulls up to my stream on Tuesday to have the liquor on deck because you gonna have to sip through the whole thing because we're not gonna take nothing serious and we're gonna key and be a little feel good, warm, whatever you need to do. Do not pull up to my stream, y'all. If you're pulling up with me, do not pull up without alcohol. Unc say he can't do alcohol because in religious purposes and stuff. He the only one can get water. Everybody else gotta pull up with something in their hand. Because that's the only way we're gonna get through this without crashing completely out. I'm looking to see not a win, Key. I want to see improvement.
Keisha, we both been saying this. You better get, the people be on the beach with the little thing and it's D. They trying to find gold and money and think you better pull it out because you're looking for it, but I don't know if you're gonna find it. Because I've been saying that every game, y'all. I don't care if they win or lose. I just want to see improvement in every game. I see improvement. Even the Phoenix game, we led a lot of the Phoenix game, and I still was like, I don't like it. We won the Dallas games. Don't like it. Because you don't see improvement, bro. You really just don't see improvement. What you be seeing half the time is the other team is not playing well. We're not playing well either, but they're not playing well enough for us to get ahead.
Yeah.
But you're not seeing we executing. We're playing well. We're playing good on defense. That's why we're winning. No, the other team just don't be that good. So we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see if there's any improved Keisha, but I don't think there will be. So I will not hold my breath. I've already said
that's why we got the drink. We don't have the drink sitting right there. You at least
not
feel
Tyler
good.
Marsh and Jeff P driving y'all to drink. Tyler Marsh and Jeff P driving y'all to drink, man.
Who said Crown Royal vanilla with cream soda? Rasheen B? I might have to try
that. Oh Lord, Rasheen. You done gave her a little what you call it? Combination. You done gave her a little combination there.
It's better than crashing all the way out.
Man, facts.
Look, I told them they're not gonna have my blood pressure up. I'm gonna sip on something and feel good about life and just troll Tyler Marsh until he get it right. That's all I can do. I ain't got no other power. That's all I can do. Oh, Tyler.
Yep. It is what it is at this point.
You know what it is? He actually listened to Jeff P. And look what it got him.
Yeah, he thought he had his best interest at heart, and he didn't have his best interest at heart. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he gonna try to make Tyler his scapegoat, so he don't get fired.
I know he is. No, Key. I know he gonna make. I know he gonna make Tyler his scapegoat. That's why I said by the All-Star break, Jeff P gonna be out there preening like a peacock, talking about I'm firing Tyler Marsh because it's just unacceptable. Watch what I say. He gonna put all this on Tyler. He gonna try to get rid of him before the ownership come get him. Tyler, you better listen to me, Tyler. That
Yeah, but the
man does not
ownership this
have.
time, when he go to fire him, the ownership this time gonna be like, nah, like, bruh.
He gonna try
Yeah,
to escape, but that ain't gonna stop him from not trying to
I think he's
scapegoat
gonna try to
Tyler.
scapegoat him for sure. I think he
He
is.
gonna scapegoat Tyler. If you listen to the sound of my voice, baby, you better go find whatever specialist there is somewhere. If you gotta pay him out your pocket, because
I'm
that
talking
man is
about dude
plotting.
need to take
That man is plotting on you
basketball
right
classes
now.
on the side, Keisha. Dude need to take basketball classes on the side. I'm telling you, he
I'm
need
not
to.
mad at Tyler. Whatever he need to do, because Jeff P is plotting on him right now, player. Tyler. Jeff P plotting. He whispering in the ownership ears. Talking about, well, I didn't think he was gonna be this bad. I don't know what's going on with he going rogue. Look, don't trust Jeff P no more, Tyler. If you're gonna go out with your own merit.
I'm
Matter of
trying to
fact,
tell you.
Tyler, just come out there and say, look, just take all the owners, Tyler, and say, you know what, I'm just gonna go to my star players and we're gonna figure this out. They're gonna have a players meeting. We're gonna figure this out. Wherever the girls want to, the women want to do, that's what we doing. Tyler, I'm telling you, Jeff P, Jeff P ain't gonna save you, Tyler. That's all I
At
know.
all.
He not gonna save you,
At
Tyler.
all. At all. He finna throw you under the bus.
Look
You
at
better
Dare say, Tyler, show them you ain't no.
Tyler showed him you ain't no punk. Well, we already know. We know what
I
he is
don't know,
sitting there
Tyler.
constantly.
All
He
I'm
sat
telling
down
you,
that
Tyler,
that whole
please.
first game against Indiana. He sat down 99% of that game. He is a punk, y'all. I'm sorry to tell you, Tyler Marsh.
Look, Tyler, I give you some more advice just for Keith. Please stand up the whole game.
That's it.
Key don't like it. Key don't like it when you sit down, Tyler.
Nah.
A lot of a lot of a lot of a lot of fan base, a lot of the fan base don't like it, Tyler. It gives the optics that you don't
That's what I'm
either
saying.
care or you don't know what to do.
At
That's
the
the
end of the
optics it's
day,
giving. I know that's not what you're trying to give off, Tyler,
come on, Keisha.
but that's what it looks like, Tyler. So stand up.
Well,
Look, stand up. Play the part of a head coach. Go talk to the refs. Act like when they do some crazy call on your player, act like you are upset. Go talk to the coach. Look, go advocate for your players because there are a lot of calls that are not being called. Angel and
yeah,
Camilla are getting fouled, and
correct.
nobody's advocating for them. So Tyler, please, please, advocate. I mean, Nola had to
Correct.
learn this. Nola was over there with her paper being quiet until she got told off one day by Angel. Players want to see you advocate for them, Tyler,
Correct.
especially if you know they're right. So please, Tyler, don't sit down. Tyler, make your assistant coaches come up to you and talk. Don't sit there and talk to them while the game is going on for about 5 minutes of the third quarter. Don't do that, Tyler. You got to stand up and be engaged, Tyler. I'm telling you, it's the optics. That's all I'm telling you, Tyler. It's just the optics. Okay.
There
Mama
we go.
told you
Look,
what she
Keisha,
needed to say.
church, y'all, church. Yeah.
You ain't got to listen to me, Tyler, but I'm just telling you, that's the way it looks.
Keisha preached a sermon. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is, man. It's all about how things look in optics. That's exactly what it is. I mean, Keisha just said it perfectly. So yeah, you just need to listen to that. Tulip said that he and Keisha, what's a realistic mid-season trade to save the season? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I think the only thing that we have that people want is draft picks which I don't necessarily think we should trade those away. Or we got like a Michaela and an E Will, like, because people don't want Rachel or Mo Jeff, and maybe you could throw one of them in there with Michaela and E Will, maybe, but I don't know who wants that, or you know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't know who wants that or who takes that trade or what we get back in return for it. So, King Mac Podcast, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Man, Tyler gonna make Angel his scapegoat. These trolls already blaming her for the losses. Listen, I already seen it. Even I think it's Julie Poe Lane behind said that it was Angel fault why we're losing. Writer for Chicago, whatever, said that Angel is the reason we're losing. I mean, I just can't with these people. And then Tyler came out in the interview and said it's not Angel. We have to play better for Angel. Angel's not the reason we're losing. Whatever, dude. Words don't mean a thing. You could come in these interviews and have these words. It's the way you're playing her that lets people know you don't believe in her. And so the trolls are going to keep coming, and it's your fault because you actually don't know the type of team you acquired. Stephanie White and them know they acquired a Cece. This team don't know that they acquired an Angel Reese. And I hate that. They try to play like it's a regular thing. You knew what it was when you came to this team and what was on your plate. You knew that it was, if we're playing the Fever 5 times, we need to win 3. You knew that. And you came lackadaisical and sitting down and all of that and don't care. And it's going to backfire in all of their faces. Am I wrong, Keisha?
Yeah. No, you're not wrong.
It's just what it is. It's just what it is. You knew what you acquired with this team. You could try to act like you got a regular player on your team all you want to, but you don't. The best thing for you to do is to actually act, you know, who Angel Reese is and what the responsibility it is to coach a player like that. It's not regular, and what comes with it, the optics, the racism, the vitriol, the all of that, and how you are going to navigate that. And he doesn't navigate it well at all. So,
No,
and he
unfortunately.
those games advocating for her. When the foul happened, he sat her down. Why you sit her down? It's the stuff he does that he just doesn't pay attention to. This is bigger than you, dude. This is so anyway.
He's never been in these positions before. He just fell in miserably right now. You don't
Correct.
know how to handle it. He thought Jeff P out his posturing and trying to make the optics friendly and family friendly and all that. He thought all that stuff was gonna work. It didn't work, player. They still attacking your team. They still
Correct.
attacking your player. None of
They're
that
just
stuff
gonna
you
do
did
that.
in the off season worked.
Ain't have
They
it
was
both
gonna
ways. I
attack.
keep saying
They
it.
was they was gonna attack you regardless, honey. That's the part you missed.
I was
That's
gonna
why
keep
Jeff
saying
P
it.
has to be fired because he misread the room. He actually thought his players was the problem, and they're not the problem.
The fan base is.
Yeah,
And you just need
they're
to
gonna
win.
continue to
It doesn't
attack you.
matter. Yeah, you thought you was gonna get certain players to make this team look a certain way, and it's like it's not working. It's not working. They still attacking your team regardless, or your player. Even if they're not attacking the rest of them, they're attacking your player, which is worse. And so she has to shoulder everything by herself instead of sharing it with her teammates. Not that they should be going through it at all, but then it sucks that she has to do it by herself now. I mean, it's sick. It's sick. He thought he was going to clean things up, and it's no change. That's it. So it is what it is. For me, will Tyler Marsh take the Chicago Sky to the playoffs? My answer is ultimately it could be a too soon. We've only played 7 regular season games plus the preseason. I could be 2 ahead of time. So we'll revisit this question, but as of right now, I don't think that he will take them to the playoffs. I think once other teams get healthy, especially, I don't think he'll take this team to the playoffs because I think any kind of roster he has, he possibly doesn't know what he's doing X's and O's wise. And so I don't know. So me personally, I don't think he takes them to the playoffs. What's your final answer, Keisha? Do you think he does or doesn't?
My final answer is no. I don't think he take him to the playoffs.
Okay, do you think they fire them mid-season or end of season?
I
Or
think
at all?
I think
Or at
I
all?
think Jeff P is gonna roll Tyler, put Marsh out there in front of a bus, and yeah, he's gonna throw him out there as a scapegoat. Um, and Tyler Marsh might not make it to after the All Star break unless he breaks from Jeff P and does his own thing and man up like they say in the chat and tell Jeff P to go to heck. The only problem is if he don't get fired midway through the season, he still if he goes his own way, he's still gonna get fired at the end of the season because Jeff P don't want a coach that don't listen to him. So um, Tyler Marsh is on a train to nowhere right now. He damn if he do, damn if he don't. Because of the way he started, him and Jeff P misjudged this whole thing, Keith. They thought they didn't realize I don't know. Some people be in the room but they don't be listening, Keith. He thought if he made the team look a certain way, he built the team a certain way, that would cure all of his problems. And it's not. First of all, if you was gonna have problems anyway, you might as well get the players that can play and deal with the problems because you was gonna have them anyway.
Hey, yo.
So,
Yep.
or the other thing is, if you can't deal with the problems, then maybe Angel shouldn't be on your team because she's a star, regardless of wherever she go. You cannot manage that. Then maybe you need to get somebody that fits into whatever you're trying to do. Because every year it's gonna be this. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if they make it.
Ah,
I would like to say at the All Star break, both of them get fired, and then you just let Raina finish it out.
she's a head coach now. She
You know,
Nigeria to their first little run.
you
She
let
a head
Raina
coach.
finish it out. But hey,
Let
you
Wakama
know,
finish it out. No, that's a fact. That's a
I don't
fact.
know why he won't just listen to her now,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't know. And then at the end of the day, like if they play bad, it's Angel why they play bad. There's no that's how the public is saying it and how offensive they are when it comes to her. I like Pink said, are Ty and Jeff sabotaging or just incompetent? I think it could be a little bit of both, to be honest with you at this point. Like, I think that thank you for the 199 super chat. I like Pink. I think that I think Tyler Marsh low key might be incompetent. I'm not even playing.
Yeah, I
Like
don't know if he. I don't know.
I think he's incompetent personally.
Look. I'm gonna keep the jury out. 'Cause I just don't know if he is doing this and not being influenced by Jeff P. Then again, Jeff P. got to be fired because there ain't no way you let somebody come into your organization and not know basic. I don't. You know what I'm saying?
Like basic basketball stuff, huh, Keisha?
Yeah.
Basic basketball
If
stuff.
he interviewed this guy and this guy had to tell him his vision, and his vision was that's why I'm hoping Jeff P is behind some of these lineups. I'm hoping because if this is all Tyler Marsh, I don't know.
Correct. Correct.
I don't know.
I mean,
Just
it's
because you
giving
was a
it.
developer, don't mean you was drawing up plays.
No,
Just
I
because you was a
no.
developing coach, a coach that developed players, don't mean you was drawing up plays. Or
Yeah.
putting in offensive schemes or putting in defensive schemes. That doesn't mean that. That just means you work with the players to help them become better players. That doesn't mean you implemented complete schemes for teams. That doesn't mean
Right.
that. So I don't know what type of coach. I don't know what he pitched Jeff P. But if
Right.
Jeff P was in that interview and realized he didn't know some of the stuff he should have known, and he hired him,
That's
then
crazy work. Right?
It's still on Jeff feet.
It is. That's why I'm saying he's the like more than anybody, he has to want to be the one to be fired because GMs are the ones that make the rosters, not Tyler. And then you're the one to interview the head coach. So you interviewed the head coach and you didn't see if he was competent enough to be a coach. Like that's why you gotta go because you're gonna keep fumbling every season, every draft. He's gonna fumble. He's just gonna keep fumbling.
And I know people bring up Tyler Marsh's father, and I'm gonna say this, and we're gonna get up out of here. I
Yeah.
know people bring up Tyler Marsh's father, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. And I heard a lot of guys say this. He's got his father. He's got his father with them, and he's been a coach for this long. Same thing what Brooke was saying in the chat. Okay, guys, you can't have it both ways. His father is with him. And why, if his father knows more basketball than most people, and he's been hired by his son, then why is his son continuing to make these mistakes over and over? But his father's sitting right behind him on the bench.
Correct.
Because I see it from my couch. He see it. His father been coaching basketball long before Tyler Marsh was grown. So one or two things have to be. Either his staff is incompetent or he ignoring his staff. But y'all can't have it both ways. Either these assistant coaches he brought, his father and all this, are helping him or hindering him. Because the results is in the pudding. Because there's no way that I keep making a mistake and me and Key are on a team and she don't come to me and say, Keisha, hey, if you put in Rachel Bam again, I'm gonna have, I might have to put in my resignation.
Like what? You about to make me lose my mind.
And me as a head coach go, Key, look, either I'm doing this, Key, you don't know what you're talking about, or Key, I might implement. What's that conversation like, Key? Because every time you come to the game, you see her go out there, you like, is he just ignoring me? Or is everybody just being silent and not telling them, or they don't recognize that they self? Or they was a part of some of these decisions as to the reason why the girl is out there. Because usually you depend on your assistant coaches to evaluate your players to let you know as a head coach who should be where. Because a head coach can't see everything, Key. They usually lean on their assistant coach to say, hey, this person good at this, is this person coming along with this? That's what Courtney Parrish is for the big. She's supposed to let Tyler Marsh know where everybody is as far as post players. The other people are doing guards. All these moving parts.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all can't have it both ways. I don't think Tyler Marsh this is my opinion. I don't think Tyler Marsh is making all these bad decisions by himself, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Because y'all want me to believe that all the assistant coaches is telling him and he just ignoring them all. Because some of these players look confused, y'all.
Man, that's a fact.
I don't know what it is. Daddy is out there and daddy letting him look like a fool. Because my mama would not let me look like a fool, Key. She'd have been pulled me to the side and say, look, I don't know what this you doing.
What's going on?
Right. But this has been 7 games in and daddy's still sitting there. So I don't know, y'all. They might be all over their head. I've seen a coaching staff where 2 people is not over their head, but the other 4 are. I don't know what's going on. All I know is the rotations look funny. They come out the half, and it's like none of them talk to each other. Like none of them got the iPad and showed each other. You know how they do. Get the iPad, show this what we doing, this what happened in the first quarter. It don't look like none of that. We get blitzed in the third quarter, out the half.
Oh, big facts, Keisha. Big facts.
And like the Broklar's point, and if you listen to your boss, then you don't need to be a head coach again. You listening to your boss and the store is on fire? Key, you the restaurant owner, and the boss told you to turn the grease up to 250 degrees, and you know that's gonna burn the kitchen down. You still listening to the boss?
Yeah.
He got to take
Like,
some accountability, y'all.
correct. That's where the clash. People understand that. That's Keisha. Exactly what you just said is where the clash with Teaspoon came last year. People don't realize that. Oh, she's insubordinate or she's this and that. No, it was that she saw what was happening and figured if I keep listening to my boss, we're gonna keep losing. And so she started listening to him and started doing her own thing. And that's why, to me, that's why he didn't want a coach that challenges him. Now, I don't think she was being rude and none of that, and maybe I don't know, maybe she was being rude, right? But she was getting results, and you can't have it both ways. Now you got somebody who maybe won't be whatever. He's a pushover, all of these other things. But look at us, man. We don't have a fiery team. We haven't bought in. They're not motivated. They're not playing their best. So it's like, bro, I would have rather kept somebody I maybe we don't see things eye to eye, but okay, maybe you do know what you're talking about. Because I think that's when things hit the with Teaspoon. I think like you just said, why would I keep listening? If my boss is telling me to set the kitchen on fire, why am I going to set the kitchen on fire? I think she was like, I'm not doing that no more. I don't want to look so bad that I don't ever get hired anywhere else. That's not about to put that on my name. So I'm gonna start doing what I want to do.
Yeah, you're not gonna tarnish my legacy. I wouldn't let nobody do that to me unless you just. Same thing with my daddy. I wouldn't let nobody tarnish. Look, the daddy got to be feeling like I never had nobody tarnishing my. I've been doing this a long time. I ain't never had nobody looking like this.
Like,
it looks
on,
bad
man.
all the way around.
Never looked this bad. Seriously, never looked this bad, Keisha. So,
but if he want to look, if he want to continue listening to Jeff, he gonna continue listening to him in his car. That's all.
When he ain't got no damn job,
right with his box.
So keep doing that. Want to? Ain't gonna get you nowhere.
You gonna bring? I can hear my mama now. You gonna bring me into this, man? I don't want to be a part of this.
Like, come on, man.
Part of this.
I feel her though. I feel mama.
Like, that's why I'm like the daddy. Come on, man. Somebody got to have some kind of backbone. Hey, seriously, man, Jeff, I love you. I get it, but we gotta make some changes.
You didn't get me the right players that I needed. You didn't get me enough.
Yeah, we gotta make some changes.
Okay,
man.
This is what we did, but like, cool. That's the plan we had. But now Sloot is down. What are we gonna do now? Sloot is down. Mm-hmm. We're gonna have to do something else. That's it, Keisha. We're gonna have to do something else because Sloot is down. That's what I'm telling them. Sorry.
Me too. I'll go in the office and tell him straight to his face.
What we doing now?
What we doing now? Because boss, we looking bad out here in these streets.
Correct.
Real bad. So I don't know if you wanted to look this bad, but if you do, maybe it's time for me to just step away because I'm not gonna get another job. Period.
If I keep doing this.
Ever again.
If I keep doing this, yeah.
Yeah, never again.
So we'll see. I'm at a no. Keisha's at a Keisha's at a no, but I don't know. But I'm at a no. So I don't think
he's my Smurf song. I ain't got time for them.
Yeah, I guess some of y'all are saying wait, Key, and all of that, and right on, y'all, right on. But for me, before the season even started, I thought it was gonna go this way. Now it's going this way, and I'm not gonna change my tune now. I think he doesn't get us there, and I think that's not the end of the world. I think maybe it's a blessing in disguise if it gets rid of Jeff P and him, and we actually get competent leadership in. I think it's not the end of the world, man. I think it's not the end of the world, but you never know. I'm definitely
never know.
I'm really early on my predictions, so you never know. Maybe we do make the playoffs. Maybe Tyler does show us something. Maybe some blockbuster trade happens before the trade deadline and it catapults us. I don't he has not done one thing. I'm a pattern person. He has not done one thing in his pattern to make me think that all of a sudden he's going to do a good thing. So I'm not relying on that. I'm so sorry. And so that's where I'm at with it. I just think he's not going to turn it around. I think people are creatures of habits and pattern. And I think his pattern is to not do better. And I think he'll continue to do that. So, everybody can believe what they want to believe. It's okay. There's nothing wrong
We'll
with it. I know we
revisit at
all,
the half. Look at the
yeah.
All-Star break. We'll revisit.
We'll revisit it. I'll say the same thing. Will Tyler Marsh take the Chicago Sky, and we'll see. By then, we might have a different record. Maybe we see something different now that Sloot is not on the floor. I have no idea. Let's see how this next game goes. That they play against at Atlanta. Is that Atlanta the next game or no? New York. The
No,
next
New
game
York is
against
the
New
next
York.
game.
See what changes we have with Sloot not there. I think we're going to be in New York for that one, or are we in Chicago?
Well, I am not.
I'm not sure.
No,
Regardless,
hold on,
where
let me
we
see.
at, y'all.
Was that Tuesday? We
Yeah.
will be in New York.
Okay. So they got the 6-man crowd and everything. So I don't know, y'all, man. I don't know. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna watch all their games and be mad. I'm not going anywhere. I just don't think we make the
Right.
playoffs. I'm gonna continue to support the team, support Angel, Camilla, our young talent, these players. But I just don't think we go nowhere at this point. I'm just watching and just giving my feedback afterwards. Because we just on a ride now. Angel has 4 years here, and so we locked in for the next 3, y'all. I hate to say it. So we just gotta saddle in and hope that she gets more competent leadership out of this, and then it'll turn things around. But we might as well. For me, I've hung this year up personally, but I'm gonna watch and continue to support regardless and big her up no matter what she does in these
I'm
games.
watching for Ellie. That's why I'm watching too. I want to see what Ellie the elephant has on. So I'll be
No
watching for sure.
facts. No facts. No facts. I'm weak. I'm weak for sure. But listen, there's 253 of y'all. And if you're on Twitter, come over to YouTube and show support by following Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports. And then you could keep listening on Twitter. But you got to come over here and support and follow the channel and like the video. Type in WBB Universe, subscribe and like the video. It's okay for you to listen over there, but we just need your support in that way. And it's free. It's free to like and it's free to subscribe, y'all. And then you could go listen on something else. Also, make sure if you're following me, go over and follow Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports. If you're following Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports, come over and support my page and follow me. I started this
Yes.
video with 1,533 subscribers, I believe, and I'm at 1,542. I see Keisha even went up as well. Look, y'all, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support and growing our channels and supporting us. Thank you to all the people who became members today. Brian Allen Hines, Steady Serving ENT, Felicia Daniels, and also the people who are already members. Thank y'all so much for sending super chats to support the pages and help them grow. Trust me, the money goes to something and it's worth it. Y'all pay for streaming services. I know some of y'all pay for League Pass. I know some of y'all pay for ESPN. It does not hurt to go ahead and send a Cash App or a super chat or even become a member. Both of us have memberships. Check out the memberships on our pages, y'all, and become a member. It's cheaper than the streaming services. If you really want to support real news and media that's not biased, that's not talking down on your favorite players, that's not putting one player up over the other, man. That's why y'all have to support us. Also, I did an interview with LaDasia Williams from the 2023 LSU championship team. Go check it out. She was such a great guest. So I definitely want y'all to go check that out. The interview I did with her, and check my video out that I did last night during the fourth quarter of Chicago Sky's game last night versus the Fever. Go check that video out as well. Thank y'all so much for coming through and supporting like y'all do. Keisha, you got any last words?
Nothing, but y'all tell me what type of Smurf y'all are on Tuesday in the chat, because y'all gonna have to sing that song. And please don't show up. Don't show up without your spirits. That's all I can That's all I got.
Hey, make sure y'all go through and show love. And she said, "Hey, show up with your cup and all of that in hand, and show love." All right. But just know, just because you subscribe to Keisha doesn't mean you subscribe to me, and then just because you subscribe to me don't mean you subscribe to Keisha. The pages are separate, so make sure y'all show love to both. Seriously, I got more merch coming out. Key Facts merch. Check it out, y'all. Man, go check out our other videos and lives if you like this. If you're on the playback, leave a comment. We appreciate you even making it this far, thugging it with us. I haven't done one this long and so long, but I had to get it out. Me and Keisha finally, our schedules linked, and we were able to do this show. Hey, but shout out to y'all and thank you for your support, and everything like that. But more than anything, y'all already know what's the most important thing to me is that y'all be safe out there. And me and Keisha gonna get y'all on the next Keys to the Game banger. We are out of here, y'all.
We out of here, y'all. Y'all